tonight. Josie, how are you? Thanks for joining this evening. Glad you could make it. Hopefully you had a wonderful day today. You and Mr. J had a wonderful, wonderful day. I'm back out here at the old stomping ground, as I call it. We're going to see what we can catch tonight. 570 Angler, how are you? Thanks for joining. Thank you for joining, everybody. Folks, welcome. Thank you to another exciting episode of Arizona Outdoors. We're going to see what we can catch tonight. Mud, how are you? Thanks for joining. Appreciate each and every one of you. Birch, hello. Thank you for joining. Glad you guys could make it tonight. Bob and Doreen and family, thank you for joining. Appreciate that. Barbie, how are you? Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that. I can use the good luck tonight for sure. Folks, I cannot tell you how excited I am to be out here tonight fishing again. I know I was out here on Sunday, and yeah, it was a really, really long day, but the rewards paid off for sure, for sure. Do me a favor. Can I get a thumbs up? Can you hear me okay on the microphone? I probably always do that every video, and I do apologize. I just want to make sure that nobody has any audio issues. So if I can get a thumbs up, that'd be great. Um, I am going to actually, I did bring anchovies for sure, for sure. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. UK, how are you? Thanks for joining. I did bring the regular routine chovies tonight. Gonna have those as backup for sure. But I did so well with the actual barbecue shrimp. I did bring another bag of it. I mixed it up just before I left, so hopefully it's going to be a good night with that. And thank you, I appreciate that, Bob and Doreen. And I did bring hot dogs as a just to see how it works. Now, if you guys didn't get a chance to catch Sunday's video, I highly recommend that you do. It's probably one of my longest videos. I do apologize, but I'll tell you what, it was worth the wait. For me to be able to land that almost 12-pound carp, that was the first time I've ever done that. It was a shock to me when I reeled it in. And the fact that it was 12 pounds almost, it was 11.12 pounds, I believe it was. It just blew my mind, but it definitely made my day. So I'm pretty excited about that. So I think we're going to start off tonight again with trying the barbecue shrimp, and we're going to see where it goes. Folks, the weather out here today is wonderful. It is not as warm as it's been normally. We are finally starting to lose the heat, slowly but surely. As of, I believe, Friday, this coming Friday coming up, we're going to finally be hitting a high in the 80s, which I'm so excited about. So excited about. And we're going to be hitting the low 60s at night. So that pretty much tells me that our weather is finally starting to calm down a little bit. Now, this is what the carp was hitting on. A large size shrimp with barbecue sauce. You know, I'll tell you what, it's almost tempted for me to eat it, but one, it's not cooked. Two, yeah, maybe not. Anyway, but I'm going to try this out for the first time tonight and see where it goes. Do multiple setups on the hook here. I'm using this hook as a, this one will be the 6 cents hook. It's a, I believe it's a 3/0. I'll put that back in the cooler so it don't get hot. It's going to be the 3/0 hook, which I'm pretty excited about. And yeah, we're going to try and hook that up and see if we can get another carp. Oh, okay, 570. I appreciate you joining, my friend. Be safe while you're at work, all right? Thanks for joining. And don't work too hard. Folks, it is beautiful out here tonight. The sun is getting ready to go down. Here, let me give you a quick wrap around so you can see. It is just gorgeous out here. I mean, this is what it's all about. The sunset, the river's about 3 units right now, so it's a decent amount of water in the river coming down here. It's not bad. But again, I mean, that sunset is just gorgeous. I hope it flies. Oh, yeah, no doubt. Hopefully it'll pick up fast for you, 570. That way you can get done early. All right. There is really literally nobody on the bank today. Nobody on the bank. I think maybe 3 vehicles, if that. And I may be the only one fishing. So we're going to wrap this up. The good thing about wrapping it up in barbecue sauce is that it just smells amazing. It really does smell amazing. Folks, how is everybody doing today? Oh, hang on a minute. I'm going to make sure I get that right. I don't want to wrap that hook like that. I want them to be able to still access that hook. So let me try this differently here. Yeah, we'll do it this way. That might be better. There we go. A lot better. That way we're still getting the meat of on there, but we're not impinging upon the hook. Indeed. Folks, how is everybody doing this evening? I hope everybody had a really good day today. Do me a favor. If you are brand new to the channel this evening, do me a favor. Hit that subscribe button and that like button and the notification bell. That way you don't miss any of my content. I've got 20 viewers on here and I appreciate it. Can I get some more likes on there? That would really help out the channel for sure. I appreciate each and every one of you coming out here and taking time to watch my channel. It means a lot to me. All right, so let's get this one set up and we'll get to fishing. Boy, that barbecue sauce smells actually really good. I think I may have spoiled them tonight because the barbecue sauce that I'm using tonight is Sweet Baby Ray's. So I think they may be getting spoiled tonight, if I do say so myself. Yeah, there we go. Put a little rock behind this thing here so it doesn't knock over the tripod. Very good. Here we go. Here we go. All right, first cast of the night, everybody. First cast of the night. All right. See how far this gets out there. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about, everybody. It is a bit windy, but the winds are supposed to die down tonight, so we're looking at potentially about 3 miles an hour or so. So we'll see where it goes. Folks, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate that. Now, this one I casted pretty far out towards the center. And yeah, I'm getting a lot of wind on that line. But I am hoping that it'll still be out there like that. We'll just see here. We'll leave that in there for a minute. Pick up this trash here. I don't want that out here in the river. I try to leave this area as clean, or if not cleaner, than what I got here. I pick it up and leave it next to my area, and then when I leave it night, I try and take it with me. So there. Awesome. It's a little breezy out here per se. I would probably say that it's maybe about 6 to 8 miles an hour in the northerly direction, so the wind is cooler. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you, Josie. And you know what, folks? Don't forget to like and check out Josie's channel and like and subscribe to hers also. She's got some great fishing content on there and probably going to eventually have some hunting content on there if she hasn't already. So don't forget to check her out also. Thank you so much for the support, everybody. It is a little earlier. It's just barely 6 o'clock my time. But I think reality is that it's definitely gotten a lot cooler for sure. So, see if I can get that pole in the camera here. Probably should have brought them a little closer together. No problem, Josie, anytime. There we go. Excellent. There we go. All right. So I'm going to let that one sit there for a minute. Let's go back up to the truck and get that other pole set up. If I hear it moving, I'll come right back as immediately as I can. I have the bell on it, so we should be good. Pole number 2, I'm probably just going to set up with your routine like I always do. Whoop. I'm going to do the anchovy on this one. Man, I got to thank my wife, man. Thank you so much for getting me out there to change out the baits. It was a good deal. Cut my own fishing tackle box. Interesting. There we go. All right. Gonna bust out the old anchovy. We'll break this one in half tonight. I do have a smaller hook on this one. Now this other hook I'm using is the number size 6 red Gamakatsu. So we'll see how that works out tonight for it. Yeah, okay, that'll be fine there. I'm telling you, man, I'm loving this cooler weather we're finally starting to get. Couldn't ask for a better time. Could not ask for a better time. It's kind of cool because when you do try different baits and all that, it gets to gives you a perspective of different ways of doing things and how the fish will react to the bait and whether they want to eat it or not. I probably wrapped this one way too tight, but you know what though? I want to make sure the bait stays on there. I really do want to make sure that bait stays on there. All right, let's get the secondary pole out there. There we go. There we go. Excellent. All right, here we go. Oh, that would be awesome if I could, Josie, for sure. That would be amazing. Hey, you never know, right? You never know. I've got company here. People just showing up. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I have a question for you.
Sure.
My husband wants to know, number one, do you have to have a fishing license?
For here you do, yes.
Okay. And where do you get that at?
You can actually, they've made it so convenient now that you can actually do it from home online.
Oh, really?
Yes, ma'am. Just so you know, you're being recorded. Are you okay with that?
Oh, I'm fine.
Okay, because I'm actually on live video right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. sorry.
No. Don't be sorry. I have a YouTube channel that I run. It's called Arizona Outdoors 64.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, no, anytime I can help out anything. No, you can actually do it in the comfort of your own home now.
Okay.
All you'll need to do is, obviously he's Arizona resident, right?
Right.
You've been here longer than a year.
Yes.
Okay, so all you have to do is just go on the Game and Fish website, type in the credential information, and it's like super inexpensive and super quick and easy to do. You
Okay.
can do a digital copy to the phone if you have a smartphone, or you could do a copy printed to your printer at home and just carry it with you.
Oh, okay.
Simple.
Okay, good to know.
Indeed.
And then he wants to know also what kind of bait are you using?
I don't hide anything. I do a plethora of things. Anchovy is my number one. They
Okay.
do well with that. I caught a 11, almost a 12-pound carp on Sunday on barbecue shrimp.
Oh.
Frozen shrimp mixed with barbecue sauce. They loved it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Other than that, I do anchovies, barbecue shrimp, shrimp in general, chicken livers, spam,
Okay.
bacon. Yeah, they have a plethora of things that they like to eat. But yeah, by all means, and it's just a matter of getting out there and doing it.
Okay, yeah, since we've been here, he's been wanting to come fishing.
Indeed.
And so he's like, talk to different because he had a stroke. So
Oh, I'm
he
so
has
sorry.
a side deficit, so it's hard for him to find places. But we came down here and I go, this would be perfect.
Miss, I will tell you what. Are you guys social media savvy? YouTube, at least YouTube.
Yeah.
So if you go on YouTube, look up my channel. I'd be more than happy to help him.
Okay.
I come out here. I try to get out here at least 2 or 3 times a week
Okay.
on the bank. And anytime I'm out, if you can, follow me on YouTube, whatever the case, and whenever I'm out here or he wants to come out, I'll work with him.
Do you have a car?
Unfortunately, I don't. If you want to take a picture of my back of my truck, it's on my back window.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I would more than happy to help him.
Okay, cool.
So my name is Tim,
Okay, Tim.
and I get it. I was in medical EMS for 20 years, fire EMS. Anything I can do to help him out here, I'll be more than happy to.
We moved here to retire, and then things just didn't go
Sure.
as planned. So,
Understood.
I mean, he can still do things. It's just he's limited now.
Understand
So,
that, but you know what though? Limitation's not going to stop him. He's determined to do it. He's going to do it.
And his friends, there's a few of them that are like, "Oh, sure, man, we'll go help you," but because he doesn't want to be a burden to anybody.
He's not a burden.
But he's like, for him to stand up and try to throw it in, he couldn't do it.
Not a problem. I'd be
I'd
more.
sit there and get a nibble.
I'd be more than happy to help him.
Okay, Tim, thank you.
You bet. My pleasure, Miss.
Nice talking to you.
Likewise. Thank you. All right, folks. Let's try this again. How much did I lose? Hey, still got the bait. I'm lucky. All right, so we're going to cast this out again. This time we'll loosen it up a little bit. We'll try it one more time. Ah, much better. Right out in the middle where I want it to be. All right, folks. We're going to tighten that drag just a wee bit more and reel some of that excess line in. We're going to see where it goes. Anyway. All right, folks. I just love meeting new people. I really do. Let me catch up here a little bit, guys. Hunting and stuff. How are you? Thank you for joining. I do apologize. Let me catch up here a little bit. Let me back up just a wee bit. Okay. Maybe we'll catch. No, okay, there we go. Awesome. I'm just kind of catching up on the messages, guys. Bear with me. Oh, really? Let's see. Awesome to hear. I mean, I saw some does out there. Oh, you'll get them, Josie. You think so? Catch a mermaid? You never know. See, I am sure that your future can't yet. Wait, exactly. Northern Fishing, thank you for joining. Let's see here. Not too much. Okay, just those comments to Josie. There we go. Northern Fishing. Very good. Michael, how are you? What is going on, my friend? Thanks for joining. Thank you for joining. It's good to see you back on here again. You know, one thing I can honestly say is that I am so happy that anytime I get to meet somebody new, that I have an opportunity to share with them, you know, what I've learned and what little bit I do know. I'm all about sharing the information and knowledge because you know what? I learn from each and every one of you guys on YouTube here, and we just have such a great community here on the channel. And you know what? Disabilities, yeah, they may hinder things, but you know what though? If we work together, we can always make sure everybody has a great time and catch fish. That's what it's all about. And reality is too, I think in all honesty, that people who've suffered issues like that or any type of other incapacitated type issue, we get them out there, get them back to being feeling like the normal again. The recovery tends to be a lot faster and it's better for them. And what a better way to do it is to get out there and fish. You may not be 100%, but guess what? You're going to get out there and you're going to feel good about yourself because you were able to do it. And that's what it's all about, getting people back to normalcy and back to doing what they enjoy and love. And that's what it's all about. Well, thank you, Michael. I appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. Thanks for joining. Folks, I'm actually excited to say that I've actually reached 417 subscribers now. I'm chugging away slowly but surely. I'm chugging away. I'm trying to hit that 500 mark now. So if you could help me out, if you're new to the channel, please do so. I would greatly appreciate it. I want to hit that 500 mark. I would love to hit 500 soon. I mean, I'd love to hit 100 within October. That'd be great. I really would be great. Fishing is a great form of therapy in my indeed it is northern fishing outdoors. It is indeed a great form of therapy. I mean, what a better way to get out into nature and to just be out here and doing it. Indeed. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, northern fishing outdoors. You know what though? I totally understand that, man. I really do. I totally understand that. I know a lot of times when, you know, I've had a bad day or whatever the case may be, you know, it's kind of therapeutic for me and it kind of decompresses me to help me do better. 310, how are you? Thanks for joining. Much appreciate you joining my channel tonight. So we're just kind of waiting to see what these winds are going to do. If we can knock it down and get the lines back intact, we'll be good. It's still early. It's only 6:12 my time, so it's still pretty early. Yeah, I can imagine it. And you know what? Thank goodness that you did have your fishing rod and tackle gear. You were able to get out there and get that therapy you needed. Well, hey, I thank you that, Michael. That's a compliment. Thank you. I'm glad that I've inspired you to get back out there and fish again. I am so thankful. That means a lot to me. It just makes me feel what I'm doing is helping people, and that's what I like doing. 310, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Mr. Howie Jr., thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Well, thank you, Michael. I appreciate that. You know, I can't tell you how many times I've actually watched fishing or hunting on YouTube, you know, when I was either sick or whatever the case may be, or when I broke my femur about 4 years ago. I had no choice but to be in bed. That's how I passed the time, man. It was great. Oh, yeah, that's right, Barbie. Thank you. Thank you. Folks, thanks for subscribing. My wife just said thank you for subscribing. But again, this is just the most amazing place ever. I mean, the Colorado River out here, the weather's starting to cool down finally. It is very therapeutic. Very therapeutic. I am so blessed to be out here to do what I do, you know? I am so blessed. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. So you had two events in October. October's not going to be a good month for you, my friend. Well, you know what? Anytime you want to watch me, come on back, man, my friend. We'll correspond. Come on back. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Mr. Howie. Appreciate that a lot. Means a lot. Yeah, no doubt. It sounds like a very rough month. But you know what, brother? There's no really easy words to say to make it go away or make it feel better. It doesn't. It's just a matter. It just takes time. I know that when my wife and I we lost our oldest boy, it was difficult. And yeah, there is no really easy way except going through it, But you know what? We're all here for you. We're all here for you. Oh, thank you, Birch. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. It means a lot. Now, I know the fish are probably deciding what time they want to have dinner. I'm going to go with that for sure. Very good. And you know what, northern fishing? Find another species to catch when walleye season's done. Indeed. You could fish 365 days a year, my friend. Indeed. GoPro, take photo. Oh, well, thank you, Josie. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So we will give these lines a little bit more time. Again, I don't think there was too much activity on the water today, but I do think that, yeah, I truly believe fish have their cycles that they want to eat. Got a couple of female ducks here. Look like a couple of drakes. They almost look like the female mate to the actual the greenhead, the mallard. Now, I don't know if Arizona out here / Nevada sides have what we call spoonies. They might, but I'm not sure. I've never seen any out here. I know the state that I used to live in, I used to hunt spoonies and greenheads and teals all the time, even pintails. But out here, don't think I've ever seen a spoonie. Doesn't mean that they aren't here. I've just never seen them. Oh, they do at dusk and early morning? I figured they did. Yeah, I figured they did. I mean, I could not that I could set my watch to it, Northern, but I'll tell you what, there's been a couple of times where I've kind of, you can almost determine it's either early morning, like you said, and then just before sundown or so. Sometimes they'll tend to hit, but they really become active after the sun's down, for sure. Thank goodness I got bells on these things. Excuse me. It is just so peaceful out here. So peaceful out here. Ah, mate call. I know that sound anywhere. I used to use those duck calls back in the day, and I know them well. My favorite one was a feeding frenzy, though. No, Josie, I probably should. You know what? One day I'm going to bring an old bottle of it just to see. Yeah, I've got it. Oh, I didn't. I'm sorry. George, how are you? Thanks for joining the channel. Tipped with a live minnow. All right. How are you doing, George? Thanks for joining tonight. I appreciate that. The thing is, Josie, if I bring the ranch, I've got to have something to snack on with it. I could do broccoli, I guess. Carrots, cucumbers. Yeah, vegetables. Okay. Oh, you know what? Pizza. Pizza indeed. Or hot wings. Ooh, yes, hot wings. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. So I did bring lighting tonight. just in case I do get a little carried away and want to stay longer. Right? Indeed. Hot wings indeed. I like the barbecue. I like the sweet, sour. Oh, hush up. GoPro had something to say. And I like the spicy hot. I think in reality though, my favorite ones though, I don't know. I don't know if it constitutes as really hot wings, but the boneless ones. I love them. No, not yet, George. I just got out here maybe about 15 minutes ago. It's still early. Hopefully it wasn't as bad as Sunday was. 4.5 hours without a bite until wham, the last bite of the night was almost a 12-pound carp. It was worth the wait though, I'll tell you. It was worth the wait indeed. Now we just got out here, so just kind of barely starting, but thank you for asking. So again, the question to be tonight, are boneless chicken wings considered chicken wings or no? Are they just boneless? Oh, there you go. Buffalo. Now that's what I'm talking about. Northern fishing, I will be honest with you. If cats bites, I'm good with it. Normally, out of this one here, I've pulled a lot more stripers than anything. Shockingly, one of my very first videos that I did I say first? I meant very first videos that I did when I started YouTube was a 5-pound smallmouth bass, which surprised me. I didn't know that they even had bass on the river here, but it was a 5-pounder for sure. And then the biggest one after that was going to be that almost 12-pound carp that I caught on Sunday. Whoop, hang on, I'm getting a bite. Which one was it? I heard bell. I heard bell. Folks, I heard bell. I really did. That's about happy medium right there. So I'll leave the camera right there. Okay, it's going to happen. Okay, good. Glad we agree to that one, George. Oh, no kidding. You caught it 6:15 in the morning? Awesome. Awesome. Gosh, I used to love doing overnight catfishing. There was a lake that we used to go to where I used to live years and years ago, and a buddy of mine, we'd get out there and we'd fish, and excuse me, and we'd go out there a little barbecue, like a hibachi barbecue grill, and the whole time we're out there fishing, waiting to catch, we were cooking up steaks. There you go, steaks. Yeah, that's true. It is a chicken nugget. Yeah, I'll go with that. I'll agree with that 100%. They're good though. Hi guys, how we doing? Huh? How we doing? Beautiful, beautiful drakes out here. I mean, it's gorgeous. See if I can zoom in real quick. There he is. Or there she is, I should say. He's kind of chilling, doing their own thing. Oh, they are. Between me and you, though, Josie, they're really good to eat. Just don't tell them that. Yeah, they're really good to eat. Comes a couple more, calling them in. Yep, just as I thought. Indeed. I think the best duck I've ever had was smoked. Well, my sister-in-law, I think she actually, we bought duck in one time. I think she prepared it for me too. Yeah, you know what? She did one that was really good too. I don't remember how she cooked it, but I do remember it was really, really good. Now, I had to experiment one time with pheasant. Yeah, you could be right. They probably did hear me. You're right. I did experiment one time with pheasant, though. Whoop, hang on, getting a bite. Which one is it? I heard it. Yep, got it. All right. Come on. this is on the shrimp. I wonder what it could be. No, no, this isn't the shrimp. This is the anchovy. That's right. All right, we'll put it back in the holder. At least I know there's some activity going on. At least I know there's some activity. I know, right? I should have, Barbie. You're absolutely right. George, no, this isn't saltwater, my friend. This is actual Colorado River. That landmass that you see across the river here, that's Nevada State. Boy, something spooked all them drakes. They just took off. That's what it was. You're right. Birch, I was absolutely right. They were very tasty. Oh yeah, I never did finish the story about the pheasant, did I? So I've never cooked pheasant before, and I figured I will try something different. Try crock potting it. Yeah. Note to self: don't crock pot pheasant. Not worth it. It was good. I ate it. I seasoned it up really well. Maybe even pulled out a few BBs or so. But overall, though, yeah, don't crock pot it. Either bake it or something else. Just don't crock pot it. Hi, JBT. How are you? I am fishing. What am I fishing for tonight? Anything that'll bite. I normally get really fortunate. I would striper out here or like bass. But last Sunday's video, I caught a almost a 12-pound carp, common carp. Changed the bait up a little bit to see how it would work, and man, it worked amazing. Yeah, absolutely correct, George. It is. It is absolutely better that way. Either early morning, or even late or overnight even. Now I hear the poles getting hit because I can hear the bells moving. Oh yeah, it was amazing. It had fought like nothing I've ever seen before. I initially thought it was like a really decent sized striper, but when I began to really watch it and the way it was going with the pole and everything, I knew it wasn't striper. And I kind of thought, well, maybe it's a carp. And sure enough, it was. It was. I had to kind of finesse it in though because they have really soft lips areas, and I didn't want to yank too much on would potentially rip them out. Now the thing is, I know that some people do eat carp. I understand that they're really bony. Don't know if I would probably try it, but I would probably have to have somebody prepare it because I wouldn't know the first thing about how to prepare carp. No, I do not, George. I actually do a lot of bait. I have in the past practices fished with lures for striper. There are two types of lures that you can use for striper, from what I've heard and kind of worked with on my own. Now, keep this in mind. I am not 100% good with lures or jigs. Um, I wouldn't say it's laziness. I'm just not familiar with them per se. But that's something that I do want to start getting promoted into the channel. But out here in the area where I fish out here in the river, it could be potentially somewhat problematic because there is a lot of debris and things that can potentially get that stuff caught. Yeah, you can use lures for bass indeed. But there are two types of lures that you can use for striper bass. They have a specific color in the morning and they have a specific color for at night. And apparently a lot of it has to do with the reflection or refraction of the light of how they see it. And my striper lure is about that long or so, or even longer. I just picked up a new one called the Pencil. Okay, very good. Well, I know there are certain cultures that do eat carp, but I just I wouldn't even know how to cook it. You know, it's like when I go duck hunting, you see coots everywhere. Am I going to eat one? No, not going to do it. I don't want to just claim it as a trash bird, but you know, they're plentiful everywhere we used to hunt. But no, I wouldn't eat it. Give it a little bit longer, and then we'll see what comes up with it. Yeah, exactly. It's like, what do you do with it? I mean, they are great to fish, no doubt. I would like to catch me what we call a mirror carp, which we have them out here. And I guess they would constitute as an albino carp because they're like white, but they're a carp species. Maybe a little bit different, but a carp species. Oh, the black cormorant? Yeah, they're annoying as ever. They're annoying as ever. So check this out. In the state of Arizona, we have what they call a sandhill crane. A sandhill crane. And they are a decent sized bird. They are considered the ribeye of the skies, and we can hunt them here. They're a special tag. You can hunt them here, but from what I've heard, people say they call them literally the ribeye of the sky. Oh, no kidding! Wow, they do indeed. That's right. They can swallow those big fish up like that. The lakes I used to fish at years ago had them. They were annoying, very annoying. Yeah, these sandhill cranes that we have out here that you can hunt, they're a big bird, a very big bird. But people say they're really tasty, really tasty. Now I'm thinking maybe a little later this evening, that pole that has the shrimp on it, I'll probably end up changing it out because it may sit too long at that point. But I bet you if I change it out later this evening or whenever I do check it, it's going to hit because I have carp that will come all the way up here to the bank side, right here at the edge of the water. Kind of keep the population control down, right? I understand that. Are they? They're legal to shoot where you live? Folks, I think I'm going to check this pole here to your right. Oh, I get that. Yeah, I understand that. No, I got you. I totally understand it. I mean, unless you really, really can see that good on them, yeah, I can see where it would be an identification issue. Totally. I know when I first started getting into waterfowl hunting years ago, I literally had to be careful what I shot. I mean, I can honestly tell you, and being honest, I probably have hit one thinking it was a duck as far as it was out there, and end up being something completely different. I'm like, oh man. But the reality is, though, is that I at that point I just like I went and bought a book on how to identify and everything, and I made sure from that point on, if it didn't look like the picture, I wasn't touching it. I didn't want to get in trouble for sure. So I think I'm gonna check this one to the right out real quick to see what's going on with it. It did get some movement. I had this feeling there might be anything on it. I remember one time I had a pole out in the water, didn't think I had anything on it, and it sat for the longest time. I ended up reeling it in. I had a fish on it, didn't even know it. That does happen for sure. Yeah, whatever it did, it took some. Yeah, it did take some for sure. Also left me vegetables. Yay. That's all right though. It is what it is. Man, I'll tell you, this weather is just amazing out here right now. It is so beautiful out here. I'm super cannot wait for it to cool down even more. Let's see here. Excuse me. All right, let's get some of this green off of here. I think next time I come out here, excuse me. Next time I come out here, I might add a heavier weight to the pole so I can cast it out farther. All right, folks, hang on a minute. We're going to go back to the truck and rebait all this. Well, I appreciate that, guys. Thank you. Anthony, how are you? Thanks for joining. Appreciate you doing that this evening, my friend. Oh, boy. I'll tell you what, that's amazing. I love cold weather like that. I really do. I love cold weather like that. We don't get frost out here, but we do get in the low 40s, sometimes in the 30s. Now, where my property is up in Seligman, which is about an hour, a little over an hour or so east of where we are here, we get snow and everything up there, so it's amazing. Oh, awesome. So you've been really taking care of like the homestead style, Anthony. Very cool. Oh, have another person out here on the bank here. I thought I heard a bell. I thought it was my fishing pole taking off. It's her dog. Oh, I love being cold. I can always bundle up, Josie. I can't get cool though. At that point, it becomes censored. Yeah, Josie, how's Mr. J doing tonight? Oh, there you go. Oh, is he asleep? Oh, poor guy. Well, when he wakes up, tell him I said hi. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Fish on entertainment. Appreciate that. Thanks for joining, by the way. I think I said that. I wasn't sure. If I didn't, I apologize, but thank you. All right, let's get this one casted back out there so we can get it on the other pole, and then we'll check that other one out. See if anything hit it. It's been awful quiet on that one. You know me, there's the famous blue chair. I should get a chair made up that's got my logo on it, Arizona Outdoors. That'd be kind of cool. Well, there we go. All right, let's see here. We'll cast this out real quick. That was a pretty good cast. It went farther than I expected it to. That's all right. Definitely all right. Indeed. Let me catch up on here. So, Tim, I can make it for you. Oh, okay. Here, let me get your information. Michael Forsyth, Senior, right? Yeah, let me get you on there. Appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, we need to talk. Indeed. Still kind of trying to come up with some kind of an idea on what type of logo I'd like to get done. Been kind of messing around with the computer thing for off and on, but nothing concrete yet. I do have a couple of ideas, but nothing concrete yet. So I think I want to check that one pole here to your right. No, to your left. It'd be my right. Check it out and see if anything's still on there. Might want to switch it up. Oh, looks like I may have gotten something on there, hooked up into something. Okay, no, it's still on there. But you know what, though? I think the reality is, though, I don't think I'd even eat it. It looked like it had a bunch of vegetables and stuff around it, surrounding it. So we'll switch it off. Not a big deal. We'll switch it off and put some new bait on there. Yeah. Man, it's got green everywhere here. All right. Figure out where this line is. Kind of veered off to that way, so. All right. Let's go get new bait put on this one. Tony Tomer, how are you? I am at the river. Thanks for joining. Glad you could make it tonight. Yeah, I'm out here at the river. We're doing a little bit of fishing here at night. Hoping to catch whatever we'll bite. All right, I appreciate that. All right, let's get this set up for some more barbecue. Man, these carp eat better than most people. Jeez. Look at that. Barbecue shrimp. Don't get no better than that. Yeah, it's about you know exactly where I'm at then for the most part. You know exactly. I'm not too far from there actually. Folks, I'm gonna grab one of the lights out from the truck real quick. Give me a second. Light up the back of the truck area. So I gotta tell you, I was at work today and I saw this really cool looking light. That's like my little tripod one I have here. It's got, what was it? Was it 2,000 lumen or 7,000 lumen? It's got a huge amount of lumen for lighting. And I'm like, yeah, I got to have that for sure. There. There we go. A little bit better. They jump right out of the water. No kidding. Nice. Freddie, how are you? Thanks for joining. Yeah, I think they like it. Yeah, I'm real fortunate. Every so often they want to come on board, but we just get them out quickly. No, we don't have time for that. All right, let's do another piece of shrimp. Ooh, man, it smells so good. Folks, I'm telling you, it's tempting to eat it myself. It really is. It smells so good. Oh yeah, it smells so good. All right, let's get this thing baited up. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. I have to be careful whether it's the dog over there. I'm hearing the bell, or is it mine? All right, let's get this thing tied up. There we go. That's probably one of the disadvantages of using barbecue sauce. It's just so sticky. But we're going to make it work. We are going to make it work. Indeed, Northern, indeed. Well, thank you, Freddie. I appreciate it. All right, let's get this one back out in the water, y'all. Got to put my hands in the river because I don't want to get things sticky. What I might do, since that one is going that direction, I may have to come this direction with the line because that line has went that direction. So we'll probably do it here. All right, let's get this thing casted out. All right, we'll see where that goes. Probably have to switch things up a little bit. Bring the camera to the other side since I had to move over a little bit. There, much better. Gonna wash my hands a little bit. There, very good. I like that idea. I like that idea for sure. But I don't know, man. Fishing is a lot more fun though. All right, fishies. I know it's about that time. Yes, it is, Tony. Indeed. A lot more fun too. A lot more fun. Folks, I'm going to start setting up my tripod. So I'm going to walk away from the camera for a little bit. So I'm going to give you this beautiful view to enjoy. Keep an eye on my poles if you would. All right. Much appreciated. I'll be right back. If that bell rings, I'll be running. Trust me. Whoop. Did I hear a bell? Folks, I thought I heard a bell. Thought I heard a bell. Well, Tony, have a wonderful evening. Have a wonderful evening. I'll see you in the morning, okay? All right. I'm going to grab them lights real quick. Thought I heard the bell. Yeah, it was in the mid 90s today for sure. Wasn't too bad at all, actually. Like I said, I'm pretty excited because I know starting next Thursday, we're going to start hitting the 80s. All right, a couple more lights. Folks, I think I realized what that sound was. I thought it was the bell, and I think it was the actual zippers on these light cases that I was hearing. All right, fishy, come on. You got to get the skunk off. We have got to get the skunk off. Okay. One more light. I think we're good. The nice thing about being out here this early, even though the weather's starting to get cooler and the times the light is going down faster, still makes it great for coming out and fishing. Eventually, you're going to start seeing me come out here in my off-road vehicle instead of my pickup, because that will get me into places that my pickup can't, which would be kind of cool. For those of you kind of new to the channel here, this is what I use for my lighting equipment. It's a tripod LED light system, and these things are amazing. I was sharing with you a little while ago on a video that I did about these. These things are amazing. They light up super, super bright. They have like 3 or 4 different light settings as far as intensity and multicolored. So that way you can go super bright, and then almost like a warm light. So indeed. Rhymes, thanks for joining the channel this evening. How are you? Whoop, getting a bite. Getting a bite. I heard that. I heard it. I heard the bell. Come on. I think this may have been the shrimp. Sounded like this one hit. Yep, it's getting a hit. Come on. I remember the last time I got a hit on this pole, I should say. I thought a duck hit the line. That's why I literally thought it was a duck that had done it, not realizing I had a carp. Come on. All right. Well, get this other light set up. Okay, it's hitting again. Every time I walk away, it hits. Yep, there it is. It's taking it. Come on, take it. Now, it definitely is taking bites on it. Come on. Well, now it's that pole. Jeez. Folks, could this be a double up? You never know. It went from this one to this one. I'm going to loosen that drag just a wee bit, just in case. Come on. Slam that pole, baby. Slam it. Let's do a fish on, get the skunk off. Folks, this is exciting. Cannot wait. We're trying, UK or YK. We are trying. We're getting taps on the pole, so something's happening. Thanks for joining, by the way, YK. Appreciate that. Come on. Don't nibble it. Take it. Now this one's moving. What pole will it be? Oh, something jumped way out there. That was a big fish that just jumped way out there across the river. Wow. Come on. Excuse me. Now nothing. Nothing. It's coming though. I'm telling you, they're going to hit. They're going to hit. I guarantee it. I can feel it. I hope I'm right. I can feel it, but I hope I'm right. I bet if I set up that third light, it'll finally hit. Yeah, these lights are pretty impressive, man. They really are. Tripod system and everything. These things are great. They fold out. They go directional any way you want. Can't beat that. There you go. I like them. Excellent. All right. Come on, fishy, fishy. Let's do this. Oh, it is indeed very peaceful. No, it's not. Rhymes, it's not. It's actually very nice. Yeah, it would be actually, YK. It would be indeed. No, we're still trying to, YK. It's still early though. I mean, it will happen. It's definitely early though. I mean, the polls are becoming a little more active. I'm getting tagged on the polls. I can hear it. Thing I'm learning though is they feed when they're ready. They literally feed when they're ready. Normally, what it is after if I don't hear any taps or anything for about maybe 10, 15 minutes afterwards, I'll recheck the line. Kinds of fish that are out here, it's a very good question. We have striper out here, striped bass. We have regular smallmouth bass. We have bluegill, cat, and carp in this Colorado River area. Yeah, this is the beautiful Colorado River that I'm on right now. The water level is not high like it normally. I mean, it could be another 2 units higher, but for only being 3 units tonight, it's not bad. I remember I came out here what about 2 weeks ago, maybe when I did a challenge out here to try and fish when the river was the lowest. It was at 1 unit, and it was yeah, it was no good, no good. I mean, literally, I could walk almost halfway across that river to throw a line in. It just wasn't no good. So anytime you get around 3, 4, and 5, the fishing's not bad if they're biting. And then there's days I will come out here and I've already caught in 5 or 6. It all depends on what kind of a mood they're in. That's what I'm going to go with anyway. You can out here. You can actually bait the water before you fish. I just don't. I mean, if I chum it, it's whatever's been on the hook, and then they get it out. I mean, if I know that the bait's been on the hook longer than it should be, I'll toss it out there. I mean, here in Arizona, you can legally bait or chum the water. I just don't. To me, it's more of a challenge. Not that it's wrong. I just don't. And not saying I wouldn't be opposed. I'm not saying I wouldn't do it. Yeah, I probably would on a lake, but river, the water tends to run so rapidly, though. I mean, literally, the water's just constantly rapidly running in a direction that it goes. So if you chum the water, by the time you throw it out there, it's probably a mile down the road. Not yet, Rhymes. Trying. Trust me, I'm trying. I'll give it a few more minutes and then I'll check it. You know, in all honesty, too, I have to look at it this way. Sometimes I just got to put it in perspective. There could be a time or two that I come out here and I won't catch anything. I just enjoy being out here and enjoying hanging out on YouTube with you guys. I mean, it's a lot of fun. It's always a reward when you do catch, though, and the excitement definitely is there. But sometimes you catch and sometimes you don't. Looked like that white one may have moved. Keep an eye on that one. I think the next time I get a batch of shrimp, I'm going to try a different flavor, change it up and see what they like. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Come on. What I might do is check the one that's on your left to see what that one's, because that's the one that I had the sardine, or not the sardines, but the anchovies on. See how that goes. Oh, I bet it does. Really? So that's how you do it? Nice. Are you carp fishing for that when you do the corn? Because I do have canned corn at home. I was actually not opposed to using it because I was going to put it on the hook for sure, just to see. In fact, you know what? The next time I fish, I'll probably bring it with me. It's not a bad idea. Thank you. Oh, okay. Okay. So you eat the carp too, YK? I know some people do, some don't. I'm just curious. And if you do, how do you prepare it and how does it taste? Oh, you release. Okay. I got you. Hey, catch and release is pretty fun on those carps. I'll tell you what, they really are. They're really a lot of fun. I was so shocked I caught that 11 and a half pounder on Sunday. Completely took me by surprise. It did. All right, fish, come on now. It's time to get some action going on here. Weather permitting, I might try and come back out here again on Thursday night if I can. Tomorrow I'm going to take the evening off. I got some things I got to do around the house. Some some things I got to really deal with, like my yard. It's kind of getting a little unruly with weeds, and I got to get out there and pull those things out, clean it up. My wife's been telling me to get on it, and I've kind of neglected that. And I'm sorry, sweetheart. I know I've been neglecting it, but I'm going to get on it tomorrow for sure. Because I want to, you know what? I mean, can't forget about things at home too. I love to fish, but I got priorities I got to do too. So tomorrow I will be taking the net off, pulling weeds, and cleaning my front yard up. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Northern Fishing. It means a lot. Yeah, we actually did see it. We did see it. It was in the that direction of the sky. In fact, if you check out Sunday's video towards the end, yeah, you'll see it. It was cool. Nah, my wife's really chill. It's just that I'll be honest with you. I got to man up and tell you this. Um, yeah, I've been putting a lot of focus on fishing and being out here and stuff like that. Yeah, I've kind of forgot to do my yard. So I told the wife tomorrow I will take that night off, and I will just spend when I get off work. I'll just spend a few hours in the yard cleaning it up and getting it back into shape. Because out here, if you don't get on it, it goes wild. I'm not quite there yet, but it's almost to that point. So, but yeah, no, it's cool. No, my wife's really understanding about it. In fact, she's the one that tells me to go a lot of times, which I'm glad. So. And when the weather starts cooling off, she'll be out here with me fishing. So it's all good. All right, let's check that one over here. Yeah, normally about this time, I can actually see the carp come up towards shore in the water. Maybe that one I caught yesterday says, nope, not going back. Oh, yeah. Tell me, man, these fish are smart. They are smart. They took my meat and left me vegetables. Tell me fish ain't smart. Oh, yes, indeed you will, sweetheart. Yes, you do indeed. Yeah, my wife, she's a sweetheart. Has my wife gotten mad at me? Indeed. I'll be the first to admit it. Hey, SoCal, how are you, my friend? Thanks for joining. Thanks for joining the channel this evening. Congratulations on your massive carp catch on Sunday. Phenomenal, phenomenal. I caught me almost a 12 and you caught yourself a 20. Nice. It was a great day indeed. Folks, I'm going to run us back up to the truck real quick so we can bait this hook. You know what? I don't use hair rig. What do you call them? Hair rigs? I'm not sure what that is. Is that what holds the bait on? Oh, you got an anchovy? Nice. Nice. See, and I caught mine on a barbecue shrimp, barbecue flavored shrimp. So they do like anchovies. Yeah, you know what, YK? I use something close to that, I guess. I use a product that there might be a name for it. I call it magic thread. It looks like this, and it's a real fine elastic type line. That stuff is amazing. I use that a lot. So yeah, a local fisherman taught me about this one when I first started coming out and fishing the area here, and he tried it and told me to try it. I fell in love with it. Nice. Okay, we're going to try a little bit bigger anchovy on this one, see if we can go big. I think we can make it fit on that hook. Indeed, there we go. Yeah, see, it's that long elastic style stuff. It's good stuff. Gotcha. Now, I don't know if this would constitute as a hair rig, but it works. So, Cal, you're out fishing again today, buddy? All right. This one's back on. Let's get her back out in the water. she actually beat you out there, SoCal? Hey, you know what? A little good competition never hurt anybody, buddy, right? There's been times or two where my wife has actually skunked me. So, yeah, I get it. I totally get it. Hang on, I better check that end of that tip there. Feels like it might be rubbing. No, guess not. Sure felt like it though. All right, folks, here we go. Oh, no way. Come on. That couldn't have done that. That was a good piece of anchovy, too. Oh, yep, it took it. Darn it. All right, back to the truck I go. Thought I had that thing on there pretty tight. Oh, okay. Maybe that was too much bait on that thing because it was pretty heavy for that hook. May have to do a half one on that one then. No worries. We're going to get this thing done right. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Get some of that flavor in there. Oh, you're in Huntington Beach, but Rhymes? Cool. I used to go out there every Wednesday when I lived out in that area when I had to go out there and work. No, I take that back. I apologize. It was San Diego. I was actually in SoCal's area when I used to live out in that area. I had to work out there. Okay, not so heavy on the bait this time. That might be a better job. It's weird how that cast it out like that. All right, let's do this again. There we go. A little later on the bait this time. See where it takes it. Ah, much better. Okay, good. Much, much better. Fish are jumping. I hear them. I can definitely hear them. There's another one. So they're definitely active. Let's check this one now. Curious to see what's going on with it. I did get a few taps on there. I wonder what's up with it. Got a lot of green. That's for darn sure. Yeah, a lot of green. Ugh. Not a favorite thing. Not a favorite thing at all. The bait is still on there though. I wonder if I should re-dip it. Bet we could re-dip that bad boy in some sauce. That I heard that other pole just hit. All right. Folks, keep an eye on the pole for me if you would. I'm gonna go re-dip this thing real quick. Dipping's done. Dipping is done. Check out that line real quick. Make sure we ain't getting caught up on anything. All right. Give it a little slack on that line. Maybe that'll help. Yeah. All right. We'll see where that goes. Sorry, folks. Didn't mean to get caught up in here. Oh, YK, you're from Italy. Wow. Thank you for joining. Appreciate it. All the way from Italy. Kind of catching up on everybody. I do apologize. No, I got a different one. 5-star reviews. Okay. Oh, so Cal, you had mic issues. That's right. Were you able to get that fixed, my friend? Yeah, it just stinks when you're trying to do a good video live and all that, and mechanical issues are beyond your control. I understand that. I think I'm gonna bust this chair out here. Have me a seat. Ugh. It's one of these rare occasions I'm actually gonna sit down out here. I normally stand. Ripalip, how are you? Thanks for joining this evening, my friend. Yes, you fixed it very good, Mr. SoCal. You sure did. Not laughing about it, it's just the way you said it was funny. Mr. Ripalip, how you doing, my friend? Thanks for being out here tonight. Thanks for joining tonight. Things are good with you, I trust? Indeed, YK, indeed. Oh, you caught a fishing pole with three fish? Nice. So you got your three fish and a pole. What type of pole was it? Yeah, and that makes me wonder, did the fish take that pole initially, or did somebody just get fed up and throw it in the lake? That kind of makes me wonder on that one. Was it a Shakespeare, a Berkeley, a Daiwa? I'm curious. Here, fishy, 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 here. Come on, guys. Let's get some food going. Let's get some eating going. I know you're out there. I hear you jumping. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine that, man. If somebody wasn't catching all day, that's actually, it sounds like a decent little pull there. I can imagine that if somebody wasn't catching all day, they just got tired and threw everything in the river or the lake. Oh, you did, SoCal. Nice. If they weren't so expensive, rhymes, I probably would. Oh, I bet it was good. French fries and fried fish. Now you're talking. Mm-mm-mm. A little bit of hot sauce or even ranch. Now you're talking. Mm-hmm. Now, folks, if you don't know me, which some of you probably do, I like ranch with everything. I just do. That and sour cream with everything. Of course, I don't see sour cream and fish going together. No, unless it's on a fish taco. That might be different. Definitely tartar sauce, though. Where in the, oh, there it is. I'm like, where in the world's my water jug? Oh, hang on, I'm getting a bite. I think it's going to play this game again. Which one? Which one? Yep, it's this one. Come on, take it. Hmm. Come on. Come on now. It's doing something. I'm going to pull it out just to be safe. Just to be safe. Come on. Folks, I'll tell you, Ed, they're tapping the line, but they're definitely hitting it. Seems that every time I come out here, it's a little bit different. Well, come on. All right, we'll put it back down. We'll wait. Interesting. Interesting. Could very well be. A lot of times I might end up picking up on some small dink sized striper. They've been notorious to do that also. Oh, Mr. Ripperlip, is that what he said? He found fish on a stringer? No kidding. I thought you put him on the stringer, SoCal. I didn't know you actually found one. Rhymes out here in Arizona, we're allowed two. You're allowed two legally. Some states may dictate differently, but out here in AZ, we're only allowed two. No kidding, Josie. It was a good sized one, huh? Wow. So SoCal, if I'm understanding you right, you actually found a stringer with fish on it? Wow, that's crazy if that's true. Wow. Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, which one moved? I heard it. I got you, SoCal. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I know these guys are nibbling because I hear the bells moving. Come on. Come on, fishy. Okay, I think we might have some activity on this pole. Come on. You might be very correct on that one. There might be a bunch of dinks hitting this. But dinks have been known to bite too. Ah, darn it. That one pulled hard. That's why I thought I had it. All right. I'll be patient. It literally took that pull down, though. It hit hard. It's a good bite on that one. Come on. Come on. Sometimes they have a tendency to come back around again. It pulled hard on that pole. I'm surprised I didn't set it. I really am shocked. Hmm. I'll give it a few more minutes and I'll check the bait again on it. Yeah, it hit hard. I'm surprised it didn't set. I need light on the water. You might be right, Barbie. I may have to go closer. I'll bring everybody closer then. My wife has a good point. I might need to bring light out closer to the water. So let's do that. All right, that's pretty darn close. There we go. 7:30. How are you? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it caught me off by surprise too. 7:30. Bait tonight is going to be again barbecue shrimp and anchovies. Yes, thank you for sharing that, Northern Fishing. Indeed. There we go. Try and get both poles in the light if we can. There we go. Perfect. So I did bring the lights up closer. No kidding, Josie? Wow. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, 7:30. think I might just bring the bait box down here closer with the towel. That way I don't have to run back and forth. I heard it. I heard it. I ran back to that one quick. Come on. I got the lights pretty close to the water tonight on the edge, so. Oh, they're very good eating. Indeed, Mr. Ripple, they're very good eating. Right, SoCal? I bet it does hurt. I'm gonna run to the truck real quick and get the power source. And get that all set up in case the powder. You got that 20-minute marker. Really? I've never had any issues with the bass I've eaten, SoCal. Come on, guys. At least give me one. I'll be happy with a dink. Give me one. Yeah, we'll check this one just to be safe since it had the most activity on it. It's bringing in a lot of vegetables. No, it was getting hit. Bait's still on there. It was definitely getting hit. Wonder what was going on. Let's have a look at that old bait. Yeah, you know what? We're going to switch it out. We're going to put a new one on there. Not quite sure what happened with it, but it definitely was getting some hits. Definitely was getting some hits on it. So, I don't know. Change it out and try something new. Try a fresh piece, I should say. It definitely hit it, though. Ow, that's my finger. Thank you. Ooh, them hooks hurt. Those hooks hurt big time. Oof. Ouch. Note to self, get finger out of the way of the hook. All right, let's try this again. That is the sound I definitely want to hear. Folks, I just want to say thank you for taking the time to join the channel this evening. It means a lot that you're staying here with me and watching me. Appreciate it. I'm only successful because of you folks, and I do appreciate that so sincerely. I do appreciate that. I couldn't be where I'm at without you guys being part of my channel. Thank you to each and every one of you for subscribing to me and sharing my videos. Appreciate that. If you're brand new to the channel tonight, well, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Um, my name is Tim, Arizona Outdoors. Do me a favor, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. That way you don't miss any of my content. I am a kind of an individual fisherman where I'm learning as I still go. I've learned a lot since I've created the channel, but I've learned a lot because of watching you find folks and how you fish in your videos and just the things that I've done. But overall, though, I really appreciate each and every one of you contributing to the channel. And it means a lot to me, so I appreciate that so much. I try to keep things as authentic and as honest as I can. You get the good, the bad, and the ugly with me. Sometimes they're funny bloopers, and sometimes they're like, uh-oh, that wasn't good. All right, let's get this one casted out. Oh my gosh. See, that'd be one of those bloopers. This pole has been giving me some issues lately. I'm not sure what is going on with it. And then it gets caught. All right. Oh, that's going to be a reset. Well, maybe not. Surprising. Yeah, this pole sometimes gives me grief when it does that, and I don't know why it's doing that. But there's still enough bait on here for it to attract a fish, so I'm happy about that. They're much better. All right, here we go. Let's try this again. Okay, much better. Much better. Okay, that cast definitely was a lot better. Not sure what happened on that first one, but I'm glad it worked out. Rhymes, if you're talking to me, probably, I guess, if I had to guess, I mean, as active as I've been, I should say, maybe almost 2 months. Not quite sure. Maybe almost 2 months, maybe a little over. I'm getting hits again. I'm getting bites again. Come on, take the bait. Let's get a fish on tonight. Please, let's get a fish on. Yeah, these guys are really, really smart, man. These are some smart fish. We are definitely getting the bites, just nothing solid. Why don't you try reducing the distance between the weight and the hook? Oh, you mean bringing the weights down farther? Yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually. YK. All right. I'll set up my next poll that I come out with. I'll try that. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate the input. Indeed. So just go with the same size. Just don't give it as long as a leader. Just shorten the leader per se. Is that what you're saying? Bites are good indeed, but they're better when you catch them. All right. Thank you, YK. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out. Here, I'm going to screenshot that so I don't forget. Got it. Very good. Indeed. Thank you for that tip. I appreciate that, YK. Like I said, folks, I even learned from you. Now, normally with my rods, I'll run a. Well, yeah, you know what? If you follow my channel, you'll definitely see whether it works or not. So hopefully you'll stay around because I'm definitely going to try it for sure. I normally use mono a monofilament on the actual line itself, as far as the spool, and I'll go about maybe 2 or 3 feet or so of a fluorocarbon. Getting a bite. Come on, take it. I am getting a bite. Come on. The activity's there. They're definitely out there. I wonder if that carp told him Sunday not to come around no more. Jeez, you never know, man. Come on. I know you're there because I hear you hitting the rod. Come on. All right. Let it sit again. It is not uncommon sometimes to have a slow night, no doubt. But then there's nights where it just goes, wow, it hits hard. Folks, I'm going to switch over to the power source now. So bear with me if you would, all right? Gonna make some changes here. Because I'm getting that almost at that 10%. Excellent. Okay, we're charging as we speak. Yeah, it really does. It really does. And I don't want to rule out the right one either because it is I normally primarily on that right one that I use that you see on the right side of your screen, I normally use that one a lot more than I do the one on my left. That's kind of my go-to one. Oh, you're talking about my channel 730? Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Wow, that's a compliment. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It means a lot to me. Yeah, man, it'd be great to get you back out there and catching those fish that you want. Indeed. You do saltwater out there where you're in your area, in New York City area? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Now on this pole here, I can see it moving, but not to the point where I know there's a fish actually on it. That when I see the pole bounce like this slowly, that tells me it's the current taking it. So I can see that. Every so often I'll watch that, but yeah, that's the current, the river current flowing. Oh, I can imagine it is. Oh, so you fish near a place called Pelham Bay? Nice. The unfortunate thing is I can't do saltwater fishing because I get seasick really, really bad. But yeah, boy, if I had the ability of doing saltwater fishing, imagine the fish that we could catch, different varieties and species. Oh my gosh, it'd be incredible. I just don't do well, even with the patches. I get nauseated. Yeah, lakes, rivers, ponds, I'm great. Saltwater, no. I even have to be careful somewhat when we're on cruises because I mean I'm pretty good for the most part on a cruise ship. I don't get sick. But if I look at like things moving, like curtains or something moving back and forth, yeah, then I begin to feel it. That's why I have to look away sometimes. It's weird how that works. It's sad because I would imagine saltwater is great fishing. I just can't do it. I'm going to give this one a few more minutes. I'm going to change it out again. I'm at that point. Sometimes I don't know whether the bites that I've gotten, whether they've actually taken the full bait or not. And it's just sitting out in the water, and I don't want to do that. For the most part, though, this river it produces a lot of fish out of here. I mean, it really does. I'm real fortunate. It is not a dry river per se, but it does produce some good fish. Actually, 7:30. I'm using it tonight as we speak on one of my poles. I have barbecue flavored shrimp. That's what I caught that carp on Sunday with. Yeah, indeed. I have it on tonight too. I don't know if striper hit shrimp. I don't know if they eat it or not, but I don't want to rule that out either. Yeah, tonight I brought shrimp, barbecue flavored shrimp, chovies, and hot dogs. Yeah, indeed, indeed. I've tried to cover all my aspects. Now, I think the next bait challenge I'm going to try spam, bacon flavored spam at that, corn, which I know they'll hit on, and then I don't know, we'll try something different, maybe even bologna. Oh, no kidding! Wow, you kid, that's great. That's great. That is, I would love to visit that country one day. Your country in Italy. I would love to visit that place. It is. I would imagine so beautiful over there. Just the food alone, I would love to try authentic Italian cuisine. I would love to try that. Somebody, anybody? Let's check this one. It's been sitting for a minute. Plenty of veggies, for sure. Yeah, you know what? Nothing on that one tonight either. Interesting. So what I will do is I'm going to switch it out, put a fresh piece on. A lot of green though. Yuck. Not too bad, I don't think. I mean, they may have taken a little bit of a nibble on it, but nothing concrete. But for the most part, yeah. So I don't know. We'll try a fresh one, see what it does. All right. Let's try one more on this. Give it a whirl and see how it works. Barbecue sauce. I have barbecue sauce this evening. Hunting and stuff? No, not yet. I've got a few bites. I mean, they've been active bite wise, but nothing yet to pull out. I'm not losing hope though. It's still early. I'm going to try one more time on the barbecue shrimp and see what happens. If not, I might just go full blown anchovies on both lines. But I want to at least give it the benefit of the doubt and try it. Not going to give up yet. If they're out here to be caught, I'm going to try and catch them for sure. For sure. Maybe if I flavor the water a little bit, they'll come. Ah. Doing a little both, SoCal, a little bit of both, cut and full. Trying to change it up to see what may potentially work. Whoop, getting a bite. Think I got a fish on, actually. Oh, yeah, I got one. Fish is on. All right. Oh, he's pulling. Holy cow, he's pulling. Come on now. Gonna finagle this one. He was pulling good. If it's a small one, I'll be shocked. Oh, come on. Feels like a striper. He's jumping. GoPro, start recording. Ugh. GoPro, start recording. Boy, of all times to have the GoPro go dead. Really? Come on. All right. Not a bad little striper. Not a bad little one at all. It's a good size one. Give me a second here, folks. I want to get him closer here. All right, hang on there, Bubba. Hang on there. All right, not a bad catch after all. We finally got one on the board. That's a good size. If I had to guess, I would say probably about a 2-pounder. I would say. He's decent size though. I'm gonna get gloves on because I've been stuck by these dorsal fins and it's not comfortable. Indeed. All right, it was worth the wait for sure. Not bad. I'll be honest with you, I'm kind of shocked I landed him because it was just barely in the lip spot right at all. Don't jump like that, bud. I don't want to get stuck, and I know you don't want to get hurt. Nice. Not bad at all, folks. Not bad at all. Decent size one for sure. I'm gonna go weigh him real super quick. I'm gonna go weigh him real quick. Right back, folks. Curious to see what he weighs. He's definitely a keeper. Let's see here. Hang in there, pal. I'm gonna weigh him real quick. I'm probably gonna guess maybe about 1.5 pounds or so. Whoa, look at that. A little more than I thought. A little more than I thought. What is that, 2.8 pounds? 2.8 pounds, not bad at all. Yeah, all right. Not a bad one at all, indeed. Folks, this is what it's all about. This is what it's all about. He's definitely a keeper, so I'm going to go ahead and get him stringed up. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Nice. Well, in my honest opinion, folks, it was worth the wait. It was definitely worth the wait. Just had to be patient with it. Gonna get him back in the water. All right. Not a bad deal after all. Ugh. Let me catch up here. Sorry about that, guys. Well, thank you guys. I appreciate that. Appreciate that so much. A little bit of patience, but it finally paid off. 212 SoCal? I thought it was 218. I could be wrong though. Yeah, no doubt. I actually got it planted deep and wrapped around a big rock. I'm not about to lose that thing. Indeed. Don't want a repeat of me losing everything like I did before. Woo! Okay, the skunk is officially off, man. I'm happy now. All right, let's get this one back out there with the shrimp and see what we can catch with that bad boy, right? Indeed. Folks, thank you so much for joining me this evening. I truly appreciate that. I truly, truly appreciate it. It means a lot to me. So I need to set this one back up again and get these things in the ground. I think I might need to run to the truck real quick and grab that hammer. Give me just a second, folks. Mm-hmm. All right. I'm going to slap this back in the ground so that way I know it stays. Tell me, folks, it doesn't get no better than this. This is what it's all about. Now throw the exact. Indeed, I will. It was a half a chovy. I'm going to do this one differently, though. I'll probably end up taking this one out, because I want to try and catch a carp if I can, too. That'd be kind of awesome if I can. And then we'll go back on the bait with that one again. Ah, good cast. All right. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Make sure you get a little bit more in the ground on that one. There. All right. Let's see what this one does now. It just amazes me how that worked like that, man. I'll be honest with you, folks. I was beginning to wonder if I was even going to get a bite tonight because it was like, or get a hit tonight because it was like getting a lot of bites, but nothing else. So I was like, okay. But it's all right. It worked out well. All right, let's get this other pole set up for bait and let's get going. We got fishing to do. Get some of this salad off of here. Ugh. Nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Yeah, it looks like somebody's shooting off fireworks over there. Folks, a little bit of information about the area out here where we are. 570, welcome back, my friend. Don't know if you caught it or not, but I just caught me almost a little 2.5 pound striper. The area in which we are here, we have a place out here, what we call Goat Island in the river. And yeah, it literally means what it is, Goat Island. There's an island that goat have been brought out to, and that's where they live, on that island. And it's like right in the middle of the river. I'm going to set this up here for a minute. I'll get this rebaited up. Yeah, I thought that was kind of interesting when I first moved out here. Didn't realize there was an actual place called Goat Island. Yep, it's actually true. It exists. I guess they put them out there some time ago to live on that little island, and they've been there ever since. All right, we'll do that one there. That's right. We better try a half on this one because that seemed to work on the other one. So we'll do a half anchovy, see how it works. It worked on that last bite that we had, so. Anchovy, you got it. Anchovy. Oh, there it is. Like, where'd that towel go? So I caught that one around 8:12, 8:10. Okay, it's about right. Well, thank you. Appreciate that 570. Yeah, seems to be about the norm, time-wise. So I'm going to wrap this around this bait area here, secure it pretty well. I go just below or just under the hook itself so the fish can still get a bite on it. I need to find that product they call Fireline. I guess it's supposed to work really well also. It's a little bit more pricier than what I have used, but they say it works really well. And I think the reason why it may work so well is because of the color of it being red. It may emulate, like an injured fish or something. That's what I'm thinking. I could be wrong though. I don't know. All right, let's get this one back in the water and see where it gets us. We're straight that way, so I'll cast out this way. Yeah, I'll cast out this way. Man, I love the smell of the river. You can smell the algae and everything out here. It just smells, to me, it smells good. I don't know, maybe I'm just kind of weird like that. But I love the smell of the river, especially early in the morning. A lot of times when I'm on my way to work, I have my truck windows down. And as I'm cruising to work, I just take a deep breath into the river smell. All right, what is going on with this one? This one is giving me grief right now. Let's figure out, because that should have went a lot farther than that. Check that bait real quick. I'm sure it's still good, but still I want to check it because it seemed like it was getting caught up. I'm not sure why it's doing that. I don't know. I get the suspicional feeling that I might need to eventually change this line out. That's a good possibility. I might need to reline this pole again. We'll see. All right, try that again. Loosen the drag a little bit more this time. All right, here we go. Ah, much better. Okay, I think I may have figured out the problem. Maybe. Put this at an angle if we can. Get the hammer down there to secure that pole holder. All right, we'll play and see where it goes. Really? That's a new one. 570. I'm using a monofilament, probably about a 15 pound or so, and I'm doing a fluorocarbon as a leader, the same, about maybe 2 feet. They said the fluorocarbon's supposed to be like almost virtually invisible, so that's why I went with it. I used to be a big fan of braid, which I'm still not opposed to it. I just don't use it as much. Oop, getting a bite. Come on. Something did hit it. Something indeed did hit it. Hmm. Indeed. Come on, fish. There we go. Make sure we get both of those poles in the water because you're in the camera view. Oh, okay. I got you. That works out pretty well for you. So, Cal, it works out pretty well for you. Hmm. Oh, nice. Okay. I might have to re-entertain that then. I've got many poles. I can hook one of them like that and see how it works out. Like I said, I think braided works well. I do. I just haven't used it in so long because my go-to choice was the spider wire, the braided. I used to love that stuff, and just one day I decided, well, I didn't want to use it no more. But I probably should re-entertain that again. Indeed. What did I do with my water? Oh, there it is. It's a wonderful night to be fishing. When I get the boat up and running, when I get the boat finally up and running, I get it figured out what's going on. Better casting, more line on the reel, 30% more power per spectra. Really? Okay, let me screenshot that one. Got it. Thank you, SoCal. Appreciate that. That's true, 570. That is exactly true. Braided does not hold memory. I kind of wondered over a long period of time and use on the eyes of the rod itself, though, if the braided, I know it's supposed to glide over the eyes per se, but does it eventually start gouging them out? I was curious about that. Oh, 30 pound. Oh, okay, I got you. Better casting more line on the reel, 30 pound power. Okay, gotcha. As I was saying, once I get the boat up and running and operational, I definitely want to do a catch, clean, and cook video. I think that'd be awesome. I don't know if I could do a live on that because certain parts of the lake, I have no cell signal. The only reason why I kind of get discouraged about doing videos is because it seems like a lot of the videos that I do put out gets really low views. I don't know whether I'm doing something wrong with it or I'm not tagging it properly. I don't know. I just never had big success with actual videos. Lives and shorts just seem to be where it's at. If anybody knows the secret to how to get videos to get more views on it, let me know because I'm not hitting that mark on the videos. Lives and shorts are where they're at for me. For you folks who have been doing this a lot longer than me, please let me know what the secret is. I sure would like to know how to get more views on my regular videos. That's probably one of the reasons why I don't do a lot of videos because they don't seem to hit. I do that, but yeah, I'll probably have to incorporate more than for sure. I try to use hashtags that are more geared to what I'm doing, but it's like sometimes I'll run out of things to hashtag. I don't know what else to say. Oh, no kidding. All right, let me screenshot that one, SoCal. Got it. I wonder if I actually got that Berkeley shock rod because I just picked up a Berkeley rod at Walmart for $55. It's a white one. I wonder if I did. The base of it is a lot thicker than the ones I normally have, even thicker than my Shakespeare Tiger rod. It can do a 30-pound line, so I bet you that's what I got. I probably bought one, didn't even know it. Oh, it's orange. No kidding. Now, is the base thick on it? Oh, having an animal like a whoop, hang on, I'm getting a bite. Getting a hit. Didn't mean to walk away. Sorry about that. That hit hard. Wherever it went, the line definitely went that way. Oh, great. Hey, if it works, continue it, my friend. Yes, or just, yeah, around that area where you hold it and just above that area. Is it girthier than your normal typical rods like these here? Because if you see where you hold the handle area, well, right in this section here, SoCal, if you can see it right down here, is it wider or bigger at that area? I'm telling you, I hear fish jumping everywhere out in the water. I hear them slapping the water. Wow, they're slapping water tonight. Okay, I got you. All right, so I'll check that out then. Indeed, I'll check out that one orange one for $55. I don't mind an orange pole. I'll sport it. I'm good for it. My logic is I'll do whatever it takes to get bigger fish. And I appreciate all that insight and tips you've given me, SoCal. Really appreciate that. It means a lot. In fact, any one of you guys that have given me tips tonight, thank you so much. I will take them and I will definitely check into them and see how they work. Oh, no kidding? You caught that 20-pound, 32-ounce carp on that thing? A 20.36 carp on. No kidding. Wow. I definitely have to check that one out then, SoCal. Now, was that just the reel itself or did it come with a combo? I would imagine it's just a reel for $55. Okay, I'm getting bites here. I don't know why it keeps doing it when I'm talking, but I'm okay with it. I would imagine for that price, it's only the rod only then. That's still a great price though for $55. You can't beat that. Give me a second, SoCal. Every time I walk towards the phone, I get hit. Here, let me screenshot that so I can go back and read it again. So $100 for the reel, the reel. That's not bad. I actually want to try a bait caster. I am a huge fan of the spinner reel, but I really would love to learn how to use bait caster. I just need to find one that's a left-handed because I fish left-handed basically. It's funny because with when I shoot like my rifle and stuff like that, or I fish, I'm left-handed. The only time I'm right-handed is when I'm using my bow for archery or hunting. Okay, I keep getting tapped on that same pole. Nothing on the tiger pole tonight though. But I was saying earlier, 99% of the time when I'm fishing, I'm using the tiger pole over here, the white one. There we go. That we can see it in a little bit there. Oh, that's not bad, SoCal. That's not bad at all. 45 for the reel and 55 for the rod. That's not bad at all. Shoot. And you can buy them at Walmart, right? Yeah, that's one of the downsides with bait casters. Unless you learn how to use it, you will bird nest every time. But there are certain ways that I've been watching YouTubes on how to properly do it. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay, I got you. I got you indeed. Here, fishy, fishy. Come on. I'm happy with one for sure, though, but I'd like to get another one if I could. Oh, with the spin reel, you did really? No, I can understand that. I would not re-entertain that thought though. I would not, and I would re-entertain that thought again though. 570, because again, I mean, YouTube. I've been watching a lot on how they work, and once you get it to where you can get it comfortable, and you just have the line just gradually come down at a slow pace like that. They teach you. I've learned a lot of videos on how they do it, and you can slow that ratio turn down to where it just glides down. So yeah, I mean, yeah, I would entertain that thought again, trying to use it. Exactly. Full tension, exactly what he's talking about. Keep getting hit on that same pole. Correct. And just the break, correct. Yep. And that is correct. So Cal, you got it right, my friend. Folks, I just want to say thank you again for staying tuned and joining the channel this evening. If you're brand new, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. Love to have you join the family here on YouTube. Make sure you hit that notification bell and click that like button because that will definitely help with the algorithm of my channel. And also, please do me a favor, share the videos. Share the videos. I'm learning now that YouTube, it's not only about subscriptions that they want, but they also want actual viewed hours and watched hours. So do me a favor, if you start watching the videos, see it all the way through. I would greatly appreciate it. That definitely would help out on the channel on my end. And again, check out a lot of these other ones that are on here tonight. Check out their channels if you're not familiar with them. There's Josie, there's SoCal, there's Ripalip, and there's, oh gosh, there's just so many on here tonight. Check each and every one of them out because every one of them have something amazing to offer to YouTube for entertainment purposes. All right, so do me a favor. If you could do that, I would greatly appreciate it. I think I'm going to check this one now because it's been sitting for a minute. It's got a few hits on it, but I don't know if it's actually got anything on it. But it's been hit a few times. Aha, just as I thought. I had the feeling it did that. Telling you, man, these fish are smart. They know exactly what's up. They do indeed. Yep, bait gone. They left me solid. All right. Let's rebait this hook again. All right, let's see here. Let's see here. Let's do this again. That one's chum. Well, that might be chum too. That one just disintegrated on me. That kind of stinks. It kind of stinks. Well, that one's free. That's all you get. I am really kind of surprised there's not a whole lot of people out here tonight on the river area. It's a beautiful night to be out here. All right. Let's get this out there in the water. Surprising, I have not seen one carp up here tonight. Because normally they do come up here due to the lighted areas, but nothing tonight. All right, let's try this. Let's see where it goes. Oh, come on. For some reason, this pole gives me grief, and I don't know why. I don't know why it gives me grief. Make sure that bait is still good. I also might need to think about changing this line out too. That could very be another reason why it's giving me problems. Could very well be. All right, we'll try that. Tried loosening the slack on it, the drag. It just might need to be redone again. All right. There we go. Indeed. Indeed. 570, I think we're all on board with that one. We are all on board with that one. Sometimes finding a schedule that works can be the hardest one of all. I am really fortunate I was able to get a schedule where I can actually be out here a little earlier than I used to be, because I would be out here late in the evening until sometimes 11 o'clock and then have to get up and go home and go to work. But fortunately now my job allows me to get out here a little bit earlier. That's the best job of all, SoCal. Indeed. Indeed. Oh, getting a hit. Getting a bite. Hopefully it's going to be something good. Come on. Take it. So Cal, thank you for giving me that tip on drag. It worked out real well. Thank you. Yep, loosening that drag up helped a lot. Appreciate that. That'd be kind of cool if you could do that 570. That'd be amazing, actually. I know my wife had her own business for many years, and it was real lucrative for her. Real lucrative. Then she finally decided to retire. So yeah, worked out well. Oh, my wife, she was an artist. She was an artist for about 35 years. She did clay sculptures. She would do oh my gosh. When I first met her, she was doing ornamental art with sculpting and a lot of holiday art. And she got to a point where she just became so phenomenally good. And I do mean phenomenally good, to where she started doing full figurines as far as human figurines and things like that. Some of her sculptures have been on national television. Uh, the big company Swiss Army Knife, she did a sculpture designed for them. Yeah, my wife is really, really talented. She did it for many years. She had a business that she did on Etsy, and it did very well for her. Very well for her. So yeah, I mean, you just got to find that niche. Got to find out what you're good at and passionate about, and go with it. I mean, I've seen her grow in the 35 years or 36 years that we've been together, and she was just phenomenal, phenomenal. I mean, for her to be on television, get her product on television multiple times, yeah, that tells you a lot. Oh, it means a lot. 570, it means a lot. My wife was very good in art in high school too. Yeah, I mean, if that is your passion, by all means, pursue it. Here and at the river here, yeah, you're right, SoCal. Indeed, it does. Well, folks, I'm definitely trying to hit that 500 mark on subscribers. If you're new to the channel, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. Help me to grow. I just passed a little over 400 and something now, so I would love to hit that 500. I would love to have 500 by the end of October if possible. That'd be great. That would be so great. If you guys could help me out, that would be amazing. And if you already have, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I really do. No, never even heard of it, SoCal. It's pretty good. Hi, Tony. How are you? Yeah, screenshot that, SoCal. I want to check it out. I have actually. I caught almost a 2.5 pound striper. Getting a bite now. It was jiggling. I heard it. I heard it moving. Yes, sir, Tony, I did. I caught almost a 2.5 pound striper. Here, let me show you real quick. Ah, here you go, Tony. That was tonight so far. Thank you. Appreciate that. Indeed, it will be. Indeed, it will be. Tony, I don't know if you caught my chat, but I caught my video on last Sunday. The live that I did last Sunday, I caught me almost a 12-pound carp. If you haven't checked that video out, go check it out, man. It was pretty good. I mean, it was a long video. It was like, I think, a little over 5 hours. Most of it was uneventful, but I mean, overall though, great content out there though. But yeah, I finally ended up catching me that 12, almost a 12-pound carp. It's like 11.12 or 11.15, something like that. Yeah, it was a decent sized carp. Oh, you did? Okay, perfect. Thank you. Appreciate that. I think I'm gonna wrap this other pole up right now because it doesn't seem like it's getting any hits on it. So I might just end up bringing that one in. Oh, they do indeed. They put up a really good fight. Yes, they were. Indeed, they were, SoCal. I mean, you pulled in that monster 20-pounder. They were definitely on the chew on Sunday. I'm gonna reel this one in. It doesn't seem like and no carp wanted the shrimp tonight. But I'm not giving up, man. I am not giving up. I'm gonna try it again a different day. As weird as this sounds, I never thought I'd get hooked on carp fishing, but that was fun. I enjoyed that. I really did. Oh, that salad! Get off the pole. Yeah, nothing on that old carp line. Nothing at all. Surprising, huh? Got a lot of vegetables though. You. Man, we have a lot of fish jumping tonight. We really do. I hear them way across the river. That or it's the raccoons playing. And we got raccoons over there too. Yep. Nothing on the old carp bait tonight. I'm telling you, I think he told him not to come back from after Sunday. I'm thinking that's what he told him. Don't come back. You'll get caught. Just tell him in all fairness, I'll let you go. All right. I'm gonna run these up to the truck real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, I bet. Yeah, they fight hard though. Those carps fight really hard. Yeah, I wasn't real sure initially when I got mine. I thought mine got hit by a duck when I saw the duck go by it. I thought he hit my line. That's why I made that comment about the duck reference. Like, really, duck? But no, it ended up being a carp for sure. All right. Yes, they are indeed. Indeed, they are, SoCal. Great fighting fish. Bring the light closer to the water. Maybe it'll help. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, they can be really pretty fish. I mean, they can be really pretty fish. No, indeed. Oh, good luck tomorrow, SoCal. Good luck on your hunting experience, man. Let me know as soon as if you get anything. I'll be kind of excited to see it. Hopefully, you get a nice, good size 4x4 on that buck. And be safe. Be safe out there, buddy. Fishing Fishy Fingers Jackson. How are you? Haven't seen you in a while, buddy. Good to see you on here tonight. Boy, that was a mouthful. I don't know why I couldn't get that out right. I apologize. I didn't mean to destroy your name. It's good seeing you, my friend. How are you? It's been a while since we've talked. Hopefully things are going well with you and your family. It's been a good night. Slow night, but it's been a good night. I pulled out of the got me almost a 2.5 pounder. It really was. I apologize. I didn't mean to destroy it, but yeah, it was a tongue twister for me. uh Man, it's good talking with you again. It's been a while since I've talked to you. How you been? Oh, glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. Been doing any fishing lately? It's been kind of slow out here. Not too bad though. I mean, it's been a slow evening relatively, but getting a lot of bites on the poles. But overall, though, I mean, the one I did get, it was a good, like literally almost a 2.5 pounder. So it was a good one. Oh, okay. So you did a fishing live tonight. Awesome. How was your catch? And how many? Curious. And I love seeing it when people get fish. It's just amazing how that works. Oh, okay. There you go. Two small drums. It's a decent night. Not bad. Not bad at all. I look at it this way. Anytime you come home with anything, it's a good day fishing, in my opinion. Nice. Nice, nice. I'm gonna check this pole real quick, see what we got going on with it. We're down to one pole now, so uh, I have to rebait this one, try it again. Yeah, it might be time to put on some new bait on that bad boy. Bait it up, bait it up. Got a lot of vegetation though, you know. I am super happy that the weather is finally cooling down. It is going to be amazing this week coming up. Ooh, that line's got some nicks. Well, that might be why they're not biting. When you're covered in that much green, nothing wants to bite. So, try a different location this time. I might end up casting that direction, change up the area a little bit. Yes, all right. Give me a second here, wipe off my hands. Ooh. No kidding, it was your first time doing a live? Awesome. Congratulations. How did it work for you? How you like it? Oh, my friend, we've all been there. Yeah, we've all been there, trust me. Each time you do a live, it gets a little bit easier, Jackson. I'm still learning a lot about it, but yeah, every time you do one, it gets a little bit easier. Before you know it, you'll be a pro. I was saying earlier that a lot of times when I do regular videos, I don't seem to get the views. Now, yeah, there's a learning curve, but you'll do fine. Well, Jackson, I'll tell you what, on your phone, if you go, like, say, if your phone is going vertical straight up and down, you'll be able to read the text. It's when you turn your phone horizontally, the text will pop up in a sense, but then they just disappear. I learned that the hard way myself. So that's why all my phones, when you see on screen, it looks like this narrow but tall screen. That's because that's the way the phone's set up. But unfortunately, if you turn it the way, it'd be nice if you could do horizontal because you could see a bigger picture, but you don't get to see the text as fast or as much because they go on and then boop, they just disappear. So yeah, the way that I'm doing it now is probably going to be your best way. That way you can read all the text and everything without them, disappearing on you so quick. There's a lot to learn about going live, trust me. But once you get it figured out, yeah, you'll be stellar at it. And you know what? We all share how it worked. I'll tell you how it worked for me, and if it gives you any help on that one, I have no problem showing you how I did it. I'm still learning a lot about it though, my friend. So don't think I know it all, because I really don't. YouTube is ever learning. That's what I say, because it truly is. I think what they base it on, not only they base it on subscriptions, that's important for sure, but they also base it upon watch hours. That I think is going to be key. Um, I would kind of actually, and I don't mean no disrespect, Jackson, but I kind of maybe disagree on that, because the video that I did last night was almost a little over 5 hours, and I had literally had almost 1,800 views on it. So yeah, don't sell yourself short on that, my friend. They do hit. Again, the one I did last night, or Sunday, I should say, not last night, but Sunday, I had over 1,800 people watch it. No, that's fine. Do whatever works for you, my friend. Do whatever works for you. You know your channel better than anybody does. All right. Here we go. Let's get this casted out there. Oh my gosh. This is killing me here. What is going on with this pole tonight? I never normally have this much trouble with it. Let's check out that bait again. All right. Bait's still good. Yeah, it's not caught up on the tip. All right. We'll make this one work. All right. We'll make this one work. Yeah, let me catch up here, guys. I'm so sorry. Oh yeah, fishy fingers indeed. That one that I did, like I said, it was a long video, but it got over 1,800 views on it. So yeah, don't give up on doing the longer videos, because again, it can go either direction. I mean, I've had some when I first started out doing lives, I was like maybe an hour or so. I was brand new to this whole YouTube thing as far as really having to do videos and all that. And I'm really lucky if I got like 50, 60 views or so. Um, I can see as a pattern, I've been doing this for about 2 months now. I can see the pattern getting progressively better where they're starting to watch a lot more. I mean, do I have some videos that do, when I do go live, do they hit the thousands? No, not always, not always. But I'm real fortunate. I think sometimes I maybe hit 200 or 300, and I have some that hit 600 or 800. So again, it all depends. Again, yeah, it's a learning curve for everything. But the reality is, yeah, don't give up on it, man. If it works, try it out. Try it out and see how it works for you. but don't be afraid to go longer on the videos because people want to engage with you. Trust me, they want to engage. And if you put a good video out that's long and decent, they're going to watch it. I promise they will. I mean, hopefully that helps to encourage you. I really don't think you should sell that one short. I think if you have an opportunity, yeah, go for it. That's a good point. 570. They base it upon algorithm for sure, and some of the ones that I've seen, it seems like a lot more people will watch YouTube on a cell phone or so versus or an iPad versus TV or computer. But there are a lot of them that actually do watch it on TV and computer. It's just that overall, the majority of the time, most people have cell phones or iPads, and that seems to be where the highest views are. From what I'm learning about YouTube, and again, I don't know everything. I'm still learning a lot about YouTube, but it's like hang on a second. I only have two shorts. I have 100. Exactly. Now that's a good point, Jackson. I did a short too that I did like a comical short that I had done with me in it, and that one got almost 6,500 views on it, and it was like a 30-second short. Um, it all depends. Sometimes it works well with it, sometimes it don't. Some of my shorts that I do get that I do, I do about 800 to 1,000, and then there's some that it will just totally, it'll bomb. I'm like if I get 300, but again, it's hit and miss with it. Like I said, you want to try and cover all aspects or bases. I guess a polite would be saying of doing it. Yeah, just don't give up. I encourage you to try and do those lives. Go longer if you do, because my very first lives I think was like an hour and a half or so. My issue, the reason why I didn't go past 2 hours, because my phone wouldn't last that long. So I ended up buying a battery pack, which now boosts up my power ability and the mic system. I mean, yeah, it's been good. So again, I encourage it. Don't get discouraged, but keep trying, keep plugging away, man. You'll get there. What I'm finding hard though is, getting subscribers. Sometimes it takes a little while to get it, and then sometimes I could get maybe 10 to 20 in one day, and then sometimes I may go a week or two and not get one. So, I mean, it is what it is. That's why I try and stay active more on YouTube, live or whatever. And the more you're out there, the more engaged you're out there, the more they're going to check it out. Bank fishing, how are you? Thanks for joining. Glad you could make it tonight. Sorry about that if you heard me making noise. But I mean, I think the bottom line is, and just for me personally, it's just all about engagement. Sometimes 570, that's all it takes. It all depends on what captivates the audience. You'd be surprised what people will view. I mean, I've made videos. I thought, man, this is going to be an awesome video. I'm like, less than 150. Really? And I'll do a quick, short, goofy one, 6.5 thousand. There is no reason or rhyme. It's just what people are interested in. That's all I can say about that. Which I'm thankful. Any view I get, I'm thankful for it. You just got to keep trying to see what works, brother. Indeed, I am, sir. Bank fishing for sure. We caught almost a 2.5 pound striper. It's kind of a slow night, a few bites, but kind of slow though. But hey, it is what it is. I'm okay with it. I think when we finally get to that point where we really get to that point where we know we're going to do good with YouTube, it makes us appreciate it a little more when we get there because we know how hard we had to work to get there. And that's my philosophy anyway. I'll give this pole a few more minutes before I check it. I didn't feel real confident with that one going out. Hmm. And my gut feeling tells me I should check that pole again. I don't know why. I just feel like I need to. I have a feeling when it cast it out, it didn't do well. It just didn't feel well. Wow, shockingly, the bait was still on there. It just didn't feel like it went well. Do, 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 do. All right, we're going to change this out. You know, I have an idea. Maybe I should do barbecue anchovy. Maybe I might try that. Give it a whirl and see what it does. It's a different bait. Still anchovy, but barbecue sauce on it. Why not? Do, 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 do. What if I can reach that here from here? Probably not. Really? Nope. I should have probably put it in my pocket. All right. Whoa, almost sunk in the mud there. What if the striper would like barbecue anchovy? I could go barbecue. Yeah, and doesn't it sound good right now? Indeed. Yeah, I kind of agree with that one. Fishing, bang fishing. Yeah, it's kind of hard to keep up on the algorithms like that unless you repeatedly do it over and over and over. Sometimes I kind of wonder, but yeah, you're right. All right, let's try this barbecue chovies. Okay, this is a new bait. We're trying out flavored chovies. Watch us catch a 5-pounder. Wouldn't that be something? Catching a 5-pounder on this thing. That'd be awesome. All right, here we go. Oh, nice. That was a nice cast too. That was almost perfect. Yeah, that went really well actually. That's what we're going to call this one, Jackson. New magic bait. I've never done anything but choey flavored with it. Let's see if we can try it. Oh, I'm hoping it could be the ticket. You never know. You don't know. How are you? Thanks for joining this evening. It's been a minute since we've talked. How you been, my friend? How are things over there in your country? We're doing pretty good out here tonight, sir. We actually caught one striper, almost a 2.5-pounder. I'm glad you could make it. I'm glad you were able to catch a show. Yeah, it's been a slow night, but we actually did pretty good. We caught a 2.5-pounder almost. Oh, no kidding. You guys are starting to warm up, and we're starting to cool down. Iron fishing, how are you? Thanks for joining, my friend. Hey, buddy. Seeing your off-roading. Thank you. I appreciate that. You like that little off-roading video I put on there? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, guys. We do a lot of that during the wintertime. It's too hot during the summertime to go off-roading, especially when we're hitting temperatures of 128. Yeah, we're not doing that. I might be bringing that off-road vehicle out here during the wintertime because that way I can get farther down the river area where I can't normally go with my truck and I won't get stuck. Well, thank you. You don't know. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh, I bet it's so much fun, isn't it? Iron fishing? So much fun. Whoop, getting a bite. Hang on a minute. Hey, I'm getting a bite. Come on. I feel him nibbling it. Come on. Ah, come on. You were taking it. Why aren't you taking it now? He was taking it. I wonder what happened. Yeah, he was biting on it. I heard that bell hit. I know, right? Come on, fish. Mmm. I actually like bass and trout. I really do. I think they both taste very good. Indeed. Indeed. He probably was looking the barbecue bang fishing. You're probably right. Come on now, fishy. Oh yes, I can imagine smoked trout is indeed. Indeed. Why talking about all this food's making me hungry. I didn't bring any snacks tonight. Yeah, fishy, fishy. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. It's interesting. I can start to see the river dropping. I know they're going to lower the water levels again tonight. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't start a fire out here, my friend. It might be illegal where I'm at here. I need to find a place that we could like spend the night out there and camp out there. And that's one thing I want, like I was saying earlier, when I get my boat up and running and finally get it in the water, I'm going to find a place out there in the lake area. We're going to do a video. I won't be able to do a live, unfortunately, because there's no signal out there. But I'm going to do a video of a catch, clean, and cook. I want to do that out there. That'd be kind of cool. So whatever we catch, we clean it, we cook it up, and we eat it. I'm down with that. I think it'd make a great video. I'm actually surprised the water level hasn't dropped even lower. Oh, indeed. Catch, clean, and cook. Indeed, it would be perfect. It'd be perfect. I've seen YouTube videos that do that, and man, that's a really neat idea. Oh, my name? Oh, hang on. Getting a bite. Come on, take it. Hmm. He hit it. I heard it. Oh, you don't know my name? Yeah, my name is Tim. Oh, that'd be awesome. Wouldn't it 570? That'd be perfect video to put out. I think the fish came back for a second lick. Hmm. Well, nice to meet you, Drew. The time over here is 9:33 Tuesday evening. Guess he didn't want to come back for seconds. Thirds. Shoot, I was hoping he would have bit it. Okay, 5:26 p.m. Wednesday. So you guys are literally almost over a full day ahead of us. Good deal. Or close to it anyway. Whoop, hang on, getting a bite. Yeah, I think he's on. Come on. He was tagging it. He was tagging it. I saw the pole bend two or three times. He's biting it. Come on. Come on. He's biting it. Yeah, the water levels are definitely starting to drop. We must be going back down to 1 and 2 units. Are we going to do this? He's still doing something. I can see it. I can actually feel it. Come on. I can literally feel him nibbling on the pole on the line. He just doesn't want to commit to it. Every so often you can feel those tap 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 taps. He just don't want to commit to it. Come on. You know you want it. All right, we'll set it back down then. We'll set it back down then. See if he wants to commit. It'd be great to have you over here. Come fishing on the Colorado River. Oh, I just realized I can't see without my glasses. Oh, indeed. Yeah, it'd be great to have you over here. Texas is very beautiful. The only thing about Texas, though, my friend, it's really humid. I lived in Texas. Yeah, it's really humid, but it's a beautiful area, no doubt. A lot of good fishing out there, a lot of good hunting. Guess he didn't want none of that. Yes. No, technically no. I was born here in America, but I've actually lived in two different countries. I've lived in Japan and I've lived in the Philippines. But the majority of the time I've been here in America, though, yes. I don't think he. Hang on. He's got a bite. Come on, do something with it. Let's get this fish going. Must still have bait on that line. Yeah, she was busy, but very beautiful. I love the customs over there. Very beautiful over there. I lived in Tokyo City. I know, right? Come on, fishy. Let's do this. Licked off the barbecue sauce. Might have to add more to it at this point, right? 570. I mean, he's hitting the pole. I don't understand what the problem is. Just take the bait. Let's go. I'll give you more. Just take the bait. I may be wrapping this live up pretty shortly because I got to get up early in the morning to go to work, but I'm going to see if we can at least get one more. Folks, I want to say thank you so much for joining me this evening on the YouTube live channel Arizona Outdoors. I really, truly appreciate it. I could not be as successful as I am if it wasn't for wonderful subscribers and viewers like you. I do appreciate that, each and every one of you, taking the time to join my channel and watching my content. It means a lot to me. Um, yeah, man, it's a great way to spend the evening fishing and talking with good friends on YouTube and getting to know everybody and learning tips and tricks and sharing tips and tricks. It's just amazing how this works. I am trying so hard to get to 500 now. I've already got past the 400 mark. And now my next goal is to hit that 500 mark. I really appreciate trying to get that. I would like to get that either by mid October or by the end of October. If it could happen, I would greatly appreciate it. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. You don't know. Drew, I appreciate it. That means a lot. It means a lot. I mean, I try to keep my channel honest and keep it legit. And I show you the good, the bad, and the ugly or the oopses. I don't hide anything. I think sometimes it makes great content. Even when I make mistakes, I think it makes great content. Not in the river, we don't. We do. Hey, John Davis, how are you? Not in the river, we don't. We do in the lakes, though. I am looking to try and come back on Thursday night. Tomorrow, I have to do the honeydew list because I've been promised my wife to take care of some things that I have sadly been kind of neglecting because I've been fishing because I want to fish. But I mean, no, in all honesty, my wife's been real good about it. But I've got to do some honeydew list tomorrow. So I told my wife I would commit tomorrow to her to take care of things in my yard and stuff, which I need to anyway. I want my yard to stay nice looking. And I've kind of let the weeds grow a little bit. We've had a lot of rain out here, so the weeds has just gone crazy. So it's just I got to get out there and do a lot of weeding in my yard. But I'll be back on Thursday, and that's the goal anyway. Tentatively, I want to be back out on Thursday with more amazing fishing. Hi, Fishy Thanks. How are you? Good to see you. Oh, I appreciate that, Drew. Indeed, I know you would. I always appreciate that. And check it out, folks. Also, we have a lot of good content creators that are on this channel that follow mine. Check out theirs also. They have a lot of good content creators that are following my channel. Give them some love and likes and shares and subscribes to them also. They'd greatly appreciate it. You know what? Tell them Arizona Outdoors sent you. I have no problem sharing the wealth. We're a big, happy community family. That's the way we do it. If we can inspire, encourage, share, enjoy, it's what we're all about. My thing I want to learn is if I could learn to master to get more views on regular videos like I do my lives, that would just be outstanding. But again, I think like somebody said earlier, you just got to really hit a lot of tags to it. I really do. I knew it'd be hard, but boy, it can be really hard sometimes. But you know what? It just makes it that much more worth it and appreciative when we finally hit those goals that we want. And it's like I said, it's through subscribers like you and viewers like you who make it possible. So honestly, I owe it all to you guys. It's nothing I've done. I just come out and fish. I owe it all to you guys. That's why I really try so hard to put on really good content. I put on content like I know I'd want to watch. I don't think he's hitting the pole anymore. What gives? Yeah, I could definitely see the water going down. It was way up here. Now it's farther down there. So they're definitely shutting the gates to the dam down. That's exactly what they're doing. It'll probably be about 1 unit, maybe two at the most, but guarantee it'll be one. And I also, you know what, I also have to think about what it's going to be like on Thursday night if I come to the river. I may end up doing a different area on Thursday, depending on how it goes. I may go back to the back of the dam site again. There's another location that I think I might be able to hit. It's right near the dam because normally when I fish, I'm right off the dam area. But there's another area not too far. Yeah, probably. You probably have right, Drew. You're probably right. They have. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I got it at Walmart for $7. Um, there's another area though on the lakeside that I want to check out. That maybe it has been a little bit challenging for me to fish that area when I have before in the past, and I think I might do it as a challenge just to try it and even try different types of baits. See how it goes. Folks, if you have not given the channel a like yet, if you could, I appreciate it. I'm at 39 likes. I appreciate that if I could get some more if you haven't done it yet. If you have, thank you so much. I appreciate it. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'll see how it goes at the river. If the water levels are decent, I may come back out here. And if not, and I'll probably go to a different. Well, thank you, iPhone. I appreciate you telling me my phone's sufficiently charged. Oh, I got 40 now. All right, thank you. I'm still showing 39, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, there it is. It just popped up. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I take it as they come. You know, I respect that some people may not like it or may not want to. Oh, that's a good question. I'm using the Husky tripod ones, the ones I shared in my video at home. Yeah, I'm using those tonight. There's another one that I saw that, ooh, I want to buy. It's actually a lot cheaper than these were. It's a micro tripod light, but it shoots out, I want to say it's either 2,000 or 7,000 lumen. For such a small light, it's amazing. Yeah, they're really good lights. These big ones are great. They put off a lot of light. I mean, they literally light up the whole scene back here. So I get myself out of the way, you'd be able to see it better. But yeah, I mean, there's another one I just found out about today that I would like to get. And yeah, I think it's either 2,000 or 7,000 lumen, but it's like they have it on sale right now for like 25 bucks. It's It's not a bad deal, but that'll really do some light. That'll give me some light big time. Oh yes, that's what I love about it. That's what I love about it. I mean, they take about an hour or two to charge up, maybe longer, but overall though, once they're charged, I can bring them out depending on how bright I make them. I can actually have them last 2 or 3 lives. Honestly, I could do 2 or 3 lives at night and still before I have to charge them. So they're really good. I like them. Let's check this pole again. Not getting any action on it. Aha! Just what I thought. They do like barbecue sauce. Folks, you're not going to believe this. I know it's an anchovy, but they ate this thing like a hot wing. They ate it like a hot wing. All I got left is bone. All they left me was bone. Indeed. So, the trick question is crayfish. Indeed, they did. They ate the meat right off the bone and left me the carcass. They were considering that to be a barbecued wing, chicken wing. So, should I do one more? What do you think? See, probably a 50-pound season. Yeah, you know it. You know it. So, should I do one more, you think? Let me know what y'all think. One more? All right, sounds good. We'll do one more. And then we'll call it we'll call it a wrap. I'll tell you what, if I didn't have to work tomorrow, I'd probably be out here until later, but 4:30 a.m. or 4 o'clock comes very early. One more indeed. So we're gonna try this one. Let's try a whole one this time. We're going to try a whole one. See if it piques their interest. And we'll coat it again with some barbecue. See if that works. I don't know why, man. I just got this song in my head from Chili's. I want my baby back ribs, barbecue sauce. All right, let's get to dipping. See how that works. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back ribs. Barbecue sauce. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. It's nice and coated with that. What's that barbecue sauce? Baby, no. Gosh, I can't remember now. I said it earlier and I can't remember the name of it. Don't burn myself out. Nah, not fishing. Right? Let's hope we get one more. We'll give it a little bit more time. Nothing hits, and we'll call it a done deal. We'll call it a wrap. That's another food innuendo, right? Wrap. I must be hungry. That's funny. All right, here we go. We'll see where it goes. We'll see where it goes. Ooh, Chili's baby back, indeed. We are staying at a cabin this weekend for our anniversary. There's a lake right in front. Oh, wow, nice. Well, happy anniversary. Happy anniversary. Do you both fish or just you? Man, that's got to be a gorgeous view. Indeed. I might as well disconnect this charger. So, yeah, charge that phone right up nicely. Great. Yes, indeed. Happy anniversary. Folks, I'm going to start running some of this stuff up to my truck. If I hear that bell hit, I'm running back down here. Do me a favor if you folks would. Do me a favor. Keep an eye on that pole for me. Oh, I got you. Okay. No, that's all right. I understand that. I understand that. 10 years. Congratulations for sure. All right. I love it when I see people together a long time. Indeed. And watch me get all the way to the truck and that bell rings. I can see that happening. I really can see that happening. See how fast I run back here. Ah. I forgot I had a bell and a pole on in the back of the truck, and I heard the bell, and I thought I was getting something hit. Indeed. Hey, Stacy, how are you? Thanks for joining. Glad you could join us this evening. It's been a pretty decent night. Got a few bites here and there, but the only thing I've landed tonight was a 2.5 pounder. I'm happy with that. But yeah, it's been a decent night for the most part. How you been, Stacy? Run some of the stuff up to the truck here. Whoop! Not trip on that big old rock. Nothing yet, huh? I actually got it on live here, my friend. I got it on live. Yeah, I tried to get the GoPro to work, but yeah, it didn't work. I'm not a big fan. I mean, they work okay, but I'm not a huge fan of them. The thing I don't like about GoPro is that when it gets kind of warm, they just shut down. I even tried turning it back on to, activate it. Just not one of my biggest favorite things. It wasn't worth the money that I spent when I bought it. I ended up buying a couple of different types of other digital cameras that were 4K that were a lot cheaper and they seem to work a lot better. So I might end up starting to use those more. Keep the GoPro for sure, but on the same token, it's like I might utilize the two different new ones that I have. But I got it online for sure, man. Got it, got it, got it. It's interesting because I know when I first started YouTube in here, oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate that. USA on top. How are you? Thanks for joining the channel tonight. Appreciate that. Glad you can make it. Um, yeah, it's kind of interesting because after a certain point, when I tried to be able to download my lives and stuff off of YouTube, it kicked it back and said I wasn't able to. I kept wondering, well, gee whiz, do I need to be a premium member to do that? And I kept asking around about it and never really paid much attention about it. And next thing I know, one day I tried it, whoop, it actually let me do it. Okay, I don't know what happened, but powers that be, it did it. So I can actually now save all my lives to my phone and then put it onto my computer if I want. It's kind of cool how it works like that. Thank you for the likes. 41. I do appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. If I have any brand new followers or if I have any brand new viewers in here tonight, welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Tim. I'm with Arizona Outdoors. Do me a favor, hit that subscribe button and hit that notification bell. That way you don't miss any of my content. I normally would do lives, shorts, and videos. And yeah, I'd love to have you on board with us to help continue our journey here. Appreciate it. I'm trying to hit the 500 mark. I think I just passed maybe 417 or so. I don't really know what I'm at right now. I haven't seen it except for earlier today. But yeah, I'd love to have you on board to help me grow my channel. Be much appreciated. Oh, that's right, Stacy. You have another channel, don't you? That's right. Indeed. Indeed. Let's go, Striper. I'm going to put this in the truck real quick. I'll be right back, folks. Nice thing about out here, it's so interesting that I actually got to meet the ranger that works this park area, and they actually subscribe to my channel too. I thought that was kind of cool. Every so often they'll come out and talk with me out here. Thought that was kind of cool though. They check on me, make sure I'm okay. It's kind of nice that people will do that, you know? Kind of nice that people will do that. Thinking about doing another channel, Stacy? Nice. What would you call that channel name, Stacy? There we go. What would you call that new channel name, Stacy, if you did one? Actually, that's a great name. Yeah, I think it's a great name, Stacy. Gone fishing with Stacy? I like it. It's very catchy. The thing I like about your name, Stacey, the way it's Gone Fishing with Stacey, it's more personal, which I think is great. Because that way, you know, when the viewers come and they actually watch your video, they know who you are, and I think it's amazing. Ah, no hits on that one, folks. Yep, nothing. There you go, fishy. You guys got it. Ow! It's twice I've done that tonight. Note to self: don't stick yourself with the hook. Jeez. You think I would have learned that by now? Ah. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, that'd be a great idea, Stacey. I think it's a phenomenal idea. A lot of times, people, even like me, are looking for people to go into look into people for direction on certain things, how things work. I think it'd be a great idea. Let me run these up to the truck real quick. I think it'd be an outstanding idea to go that route, Stacy. Indeed. Folks, I'm going to take you up to the truck real quick, okay? I'm going to start packing stuff up here so I can still communicate with you guys while I'm doing this. There we go. Folks, I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me this evening. All right, here, fishy. There we go, one fishy. We got it. I like this. This is awesome. Not a bad night. Not a bad night at all. Mm. There we go. Look at that. Look at that beautiful, beautiful, beautiful fish. Doesn't get no better than that, folks. It really don't. Yeah. Oh, yes. I agree with that one, Stacy. Thank you so much. It gave me a little bit of a fight. Well, thank you, Anthony. I appreciate that. Yeah, she gave me a little bit of a fight. It was worth it, though. Cannot complain. Now, I know that there's bigger ones out there. I know for a fact there's bigger ones out there. Indeed. This is just a baby compared to some of the ones that they have out there at the lake. This is just a baby. Look at that. Not bad at all. She's a keeper for sure, though. Gonna make some good fillets out of that bad boy. Indeed. A little microlight. Love this thing. I'm gonna fire this truck up and get the AC going on it so that fish can stay cool. And I'm gonna take that thing home and fillet it up. Fillet it up, fillet it up, indeed. Sorry about the noise if you hear it, folks. I just fired the truck up to get the AC going so I can keep this thing cool. I'm gonna put it in the back of the truck here. Folks, I just wanted to say thank you again so much for taking the time and spending it with me here tonight on the channel. I much appreciated each and every one of you. You know, you're that important to me that I really value and appreciate you being here with me tonight. Couldn't be where I'm at without you guys, and I truly mean that. Always a fun time when I get to hang out with you guys on YouTube and do some fishing or even other stuff. The channel, I named it Arizona Outdoors because there's a couple of directions I would like to go with this channel. And I just think there's an opportunity for other venues to go. Definitely hunting. Probably not going to get this year to hunt because I've really got involved with fishing more than anything, and then obviously the season is already over for the most part. But I would like to get into maybe even like some archery because I do like to bow shoot. I used to competition bow shoot a long time ago. I like doing that, so I might throw some of that on the channel too. a little bit of off-roading, you know, because we do like to go out and explore adventures with off-roading and stuff like that. So that was one of the reasons why I kind of named the channel Arizona Outdoors, because it's a collection of things that we can do. But again, ultimately the passion is going to be fishing for sure, which I'm going to do a lot of it. I just want to possibly incorporate other videos and stuff into the channel just to kind of change it up a pace. But overall, though, man, like I said, I appreciate each and every one of you helping me grow to where I am today. And yeah, it's always a pleasure hanging out with you guys and talking. So if you're out fishing or hunting tomorrow, please be safe. Take care of yourself when you're out there. Make sure that you come back home safely and all that to your family. And catch fish and hunt. And for those of you who aren't able to get out there, you know, hopefully we make good content that it kind of helps you feel like you are out there, being able to do the hunting and all that or fishing. My goal is to do content that is, you know, that's meaningful, authentic, and exciting. Sometimes it seems like it could be a little dry because not a lot of fishers are biting, but overall, though, I keep it real. That's just how I do it. I wouldn't have it any other way. Well, I appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate that, Drew. You know, I wouldn't have it any other way because you guys, as my viewers, are very important to me, and I'm going to give you the best content that I can. And thank you for the tips. Thank you for the advice. I take them and I take each one heartedly and apply it. And I even share what I learn, see how it goes. Because again, I do believe in the hunting or fishing world, we do share, and that's how we learn from each other. So, anyway, I tend to ramble on. I'm so sorry. I really do sometimes ramble. But again, I just want to say thank you guys for joining me tonight. It's a pleasure and a privilege to have you here. Until next time, folks, take care, be safe, and I'll see you outdoors. Have a good evening.